hero and the true son of Biafra, who sacrificed everything for his people to get their freedom. We thank him because it was through his teachings that brought all of us together once again tonight. We thank Onyendu and we pray that soon he will be asked once again to join his true family to the glory of Chukwuokike Abiama. He said, we thank our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and his government for the good works on behalf of our people, for the protection of lives and properties which the Islamic State of Nigeria appointed governors failed to provide to them all this while. We thank him. We also thank the Biafra Defense Forces for preventing further genocide in Biafra land like it's happening in other parts of regions of Islamic State of Nigeria at the moment. We thank them, and may Elohim Chukwuokike Abiama guide and protect every of their journey now and always. He said, fellow Biafrans, from the creation of this business conglomerate called Nigeria by the British government, our fellow Biafrans from other states, apart from the 5 core Igbo-speaking areas based on Nigeria's status of today, have been led to believe that they are not part of this one family. This has been ongoing until the 8th of April 2023, when the Biafra Republic government in exile was re-established. Few weeks after that, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa announces the adoption of 4 cardinal points that will set the path or principle his government will stand upon, which is peace, unity, progress, and over again, the government decided to let it be and send the Biafra Defense Forces to of its people, because that is what paramount. This government have never put the interest of itself first. It is always Biafra first. And this is ongoing, and we keep on being like that because this is the government that truly cares for the people. To organize community projects, to build camaraderie between the people and everyone else. It does not matter whom you are welcome as a Biafran. The government does not segregate. It does not matter what you do. The government interest there is always to protect the life and properties of its people. It embraces diversity and get to know other cultures within the region. Because our brothers and sisters in other parts of the Biafra land, whom today, not all of them, just few of them, because we don't want to generalize the whole thing, few of them still believe that today, that they are not part of Biafra. Until recently, like I said, when the activities of the government have started going far and wide, so that these people will come to realize whom actually is the savior of the day, and that is British. The Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, have stood firm to defend the interests of Biafrans. It does not matter who's God or this God, because that is the paramount of every government. Any government that fails to protect the life and properties of its citizens, like it's happening today in the Islamic State of Nigeria, does not, I repeat, stand to claim to be a government of the people. That is the difference between our government and that of the Islamic State. So it's your choice. It's either you are with the government of Biafra or you are with the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria. But at the end of the day, the end will justify the means, because you cannot keep covering a pregnancy of up to 6 months. The world will have to see it. And that is what the world is seeing through the Islamic State of Nigeria, because everything that they stand today, it's all lie. We have come to debunk them. And then there's unity in the 4 cardinal points that the government adopted that will shape what this government really stands for. We don't need to tell you what the government is doing in terms of trying to unite Biafrans. It's all evidently clear. Because the unity, starting from the cabinet of the government, you will see that it's an inclusive government. Everyone is involved. Every single tribe is involved. And by the way, The government is not necessarily going to base on that this person have to be there because of the other person have to be there. No, you have to qualify to be in the government. It does not matter what. It does not, if it's not necessary, you have to have the most highest certificate of whatever that you're doing in this world. No, it does not matter. The issue there is that those that were called and those that have proven to be or to be worthy to be in the government, that is the people that is representing us today. Because the government stands for truth. Remember what our leader Mazen Nnamdi used to say. He said that only the truth will set Biafra free. And that is the path that the government is towing. And that is what is going to give us that Biafra that we also desired. We are talking about progress. The process of advancement and the way things have to be in a positive direction. That is where the government is going. Because a community that is in fighting with each other, just like they try to make it look in the Oklahoma is not fighting with their neighbor. Oklahoma is not fighting themselves. It was the military that initiated all this because of bunkering businesses that have been doing there for a very long time. And it's a business gone wrong. And then they try to blame the poor Oklahoma people and try to set up the fake IDP camp just to see or to counter the narrative of the prime minister and the government, which said that there has never been and there will not be any IDP camp within the Biafra territories. This is why they are angry. This is the last day for these guys. They've been trying everything to see if they can truncate the words from the prime minister. But it's just for a while because the IDP camp, we understand that it's not an IDP camp. You can see how shenanigan the whole thing is. They run straight away and started implementing and setting up committee for IDP camp. You can imagine that when it's like someone that has never died already, that's still in the operating theater, and then they are planning for their burial. This is what Islamic State of Nigeria is doing, and our people have come to realize whom their enemy is, and their enemy is the Nigerian jihadist Islamic terrorist government. The bridge is here to save the day, and they will continue to do so until Biafra is declared and beyond. And then we go to the last one, which is equity. The equity is the state of being equal, more especially status, right, and opportunities, everyone giving the same resource to succeed. That is what the Biafra government stands for. Because they want every single Biafra child that have been denied the opportunity to grow in the Nigeria settings of today. They want to make sure that every single one of our people, whether you are educated or not, but you have to have the basic education to make sure that what you need to, your dreams and aspiration in life will not die, just like it is dying in the Islamic State of Nigeria of today. Because Nigeria is a career killer. You will find a graduate being a vulcanizer on the street, or even hawking on the street. This is the reality that is happening in Islamic State of Nigeria every single day. You will see some people on the social media burning their hard-earned certificate that they suffered years and years to acquire through the God-forsaken universities and institutions in the Islamic State of Nigeria. Because the Nigeria have failed them. That's why they are not happy. But today, there is hope on the horizon. And that hope is Biafra. Biafra will put an end to all these shenanigans and nonsense that be ongoing since the Islamic since the inception of the corrupt and the evil amalgamation that was built for 100 years, and they thought that these 100 years will never come to light. But today, the 100 years has actually expired. And here we are. The only hope that our people have is the bridge. The only hope that our people have is the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba. There is no second option. We Biafrans must key in and support this government no matter what the circumstances is. Because this is the last hope of the common man. This is the last hope of Biafrans. Whether you have any issues with the government or not, forget about the Prime Minister. Think about your future. Think about the future of your children. Think about the future of your generation. That's what matters to you. Forget about who is in the head of your affairs. By the way, this man have never done you anything wrong. It's just that minor disagreement between the DOS and what have you. But the door is open because this government wants everyone inclusive. Every one of you. It does not matter what happens. And he's reiterated that in his State of the Nations address this morning, my time. He said that everyone is welcome. You are welcome back to the family. Do the needful. Stop sabotaging and put your hand in your pocket and support the Biafra liberation. because this is the last hope. Whether you like it or not, you can deny as much as you want, but that is just a simple truth. I welcome everyone tonight on this program. I welcome all members of the cabinet of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, Otunwa Mwanya, our minister, and our co-host. Thank you so much for accepting the co-host. Clara James, I welcome you. David Nana, Mazi Onyekachukwu Nkodilamba, Kama Israel, Onyisi Biafra, Simon Ekwa, Donia, Biafra Free Energy Tech, Shimon, Mr. Snow, our Minister of Transportation Department. I thank you guys, and I thank you for the wonderful work that you people are doing and the support that you've been showing to our government. God Almighty, Chukwu Kikabiama, will continue to support you guys in whatever endeavor that you guys have for our people. Hashtag MNN, HMN, Ezebinohia, Simon Izuchukwu, Biafra Foreign Legion, Augustina, Chukwudi, Benowabon, Elohim Daniel, John Representatives of Wisdom, Udoaga, Atike, Ifigwe, Chisom, sorry for butcher your name, sorry for that, Shinemerem, Frank Aguda, Don, Charles Oji, Ikenna Ofele also, and Emeka Emmanuel. I thank everyone that's here and those who still come around the program. Guys, we are here to decimate the propaganda by the Islamic State of Nigeria once again, because their lies will never stand the test of time. Only truth. And that truth is coming from the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, led by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Eba. I welcome everyone on space tonight. Our co-host, Otunwa Mwanya, and our minister. The floor is yours, my brother, for your opening remark. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, GD. Thank you so much. Wonderful people, great Biafrans. I greet all of you, my sister, my co-host, Clarence. Good morning, ma. From here. David Nana. They were watching. Mazin Kodenamba. Thank you, Kama Israel. Thank you, Oni Biafra. The least, but few of you, but all of you that are here, I come in peace, and I say, me chuko kikado mapuri mihenine, because all of you, benine, we must continue as usual, and we move. Like my brother JD is talking, the government of BRG is all and all. It's something that we never had in our lives. The government of the zoo, after 60 years, has never achieved one thing. Not to compare this government that is 2 years old, even few, not up to 2 years for me. But we have achieved everything possible, and every day is all about victory. It's all about success, winning. 30,000 or 30 million people voted in the homeland. What a great news. Hey, my God, my people. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? No, it shocked you. Hey, God. Before November, how much people will vote? This is gone. This one keeps me happy all the night yesterday when our Prime Minister announced it. Just imagine from now till November, ending of November. Can you imagine what will be? Not to mention, it is not included with the people in the diaspora. It is only people in the homeland that has voted 30 million. Oh my God, what a news. In fact, I'm short of words this morning, but I will still come back later. I want to thank you all for doing the needful. All of you that have been here doing the needful, Elohim will reward all of you. You saw light and you consistently followed that light. You never turned your eyes. You never followed gossip or haters to hate our Prime Minister. From the beginning, you saw it. God bless all of you. You see, we are here today. We do justice to everything that needs to be done. We leave no stone unturned, and we will fight until Biafra is restored. Thank you, my brother, Gidi.
Thank you so much, our co-host and our minister, Otunwa Mwanya, for that wonderful opening remark of yours. And you quite loudly said it. 30 million votes and counting. What else do we need to do the needful? Biafra is here. Just like you said, I was so joyed when I heard that post from our Prime Minister. We were looking for 20 million. We had 30 already. Oh my goodness. And we were not even in July yet. The second phase of the voting starts on the 1st of June 2024, within a couple of hours to go. Because the Islamic State of Nigeria thought they have had one over the government, but came one care. Thank you very much, our Minister Otu Mamaya, for that. Our co-host, Clara Dims, if you're there, the mic is yours.
Good morning from my end here. Jide Wakai Prima, you are awesome. Thanks for bringing this space, holding this space this morning. I doff my cap for everybody. My dear, don't say when Biafra comes. Biafra is here. Biafra is here, everybody. I just woke up from my bed, so my voice is a bit croaky. So please, I do apologize for that. Biafra is here, everybody. I just thought, let me peep on what's going on in the space and everything. People are there talking about Biafra. TVC cannot sleep. They are obsessed talking about Biafra. All the channels are all talking about Biafra. My God, Biafra is here. CNN, Al Jazeera, BBC, and all the rest of you louds there. What are you waiting for? Catch up and catch the groove. Biafra is here, my people. I thank everybody for coming to space today. And I thank, oh my good Lord, I don't know what words to use now. Mazinam Dekano. You notice I don't talk too much about him because tears comes to my eyes. So I'm not that type of person. So I don't really make reference to him that much. But our God that we serve, Chukwokika Biama, will continue to protect you. I have not met, I have not seen your type of person. Hang in there. You are leading this fight. You are leading the restoration of Biafra. We are following every footstep. Your courage is helping us out here. Continue, no matter whatever, continue to hang in there. Please, Lord, protect him every day, every minute. Do not let them give him anything that is not good for him. I pray in Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. Oh my God, that is an awesome man. This is what he wanted. He told us they will be talking about Biafra. Here we go. Everywhere. What can we say about our Simon Ekpa? Simon Ekpa Njoku. I was in Finland and I scream, I love you, I love you. I played the video to my children. They were upset with me. They said, Mom, you never said we love you screaming like this. Oh my good Lord, what enviness I'm getting because of the fact that I love these people so much for their selflessness, for their tenacity. They are strong. They are consistent. The braveness of this young man is amazing. He is awesome. When they start and they're about to finish is when he begins his own. He is 100 miles. He tells them, I am 100 miles away from you guys. And he's there. Wow. He is the first person to pronounce. Instead of you wanting to kill me in Finland, instead of you wanting to kill my people, using terrorism to cage us in, going and killing our people, he said, talk to Finland. Stop giving them Ghana must go bag. Stop going in there in the pretense for little one project or the other. Without your project, Finland has been in existence. What business you are doing with them, without that business, they will remain in a complete, uttermost whole country. So stop doing all of that. Do the needful. Come on the table and dialogue. Finland will be somebody who can be a mediator because they have done that in the past. The story of Namibia is there. Stop disgracing yourself. Everything you are moving to Finland, all your approach to Finland, it's all on criminality, it's all on deceit. You do not have a good name out there, the zoo. The zoo is known for corruption. Everyone who talks to you, they talk to you with a pinch of salt. They look at you and immediately you turn your back, they say, be careful. That is your reputation out there. So you cannot now turn it around and think anybody will listen to you. Those who are listening to you is because of what they are gaining from you. And the time has come. Have, as they talk, make you get sense. Get sense and do the needful. The bloodshed needs to stop. And the ball is in your court. Because the zoo, Mumu Musa, Tiftinumbu, and the rest of all your crew, Biafra is not going to stop. We are in Biafra already. So all we need to do is to negotiate. Biafra, there is just like the Yoruba man I saw one young Yoruba man in one of the videos saying, it's a spirit. As he's an Oduduwa man, so we are Biafrans. If it's only one human Biafran is left, that Biafran is still left. Look at what you did during the war. During the war, how you have killed innocent children with people who just, all they needed from you was your crude oil. You killed us. You made people homeless. You killed innocent children, tortured them to death. The picture of our children are being used by Oxfam and all of those charity organizations when they want money for Africa. We are now, the picture of our children are the ones being used. That is the crime the heinous crime that you have committed. You do not even have any remorse. I see some of your people go on the telly there, they talk nonsense. They are not reminded of the heinous. That is why you took history away, because people do not know what is going on. The people do not know what is going on. We are the leaders. Simon Ekpa, I doff my cap. You lead and they follow. Everybody is talking about Biafra, and that is the leading that you've done. Look at the program we've put out for the past 3 days to show what a Biafran bridge will bring to Biafra. Organize, focus, and it is just awesome. And you can tell veterans telling their own story. Nobody is now telling their story for them. These people, you do not know the significance of this. This will be written down. This is there out in the open now. People are going to key in and listen to this. They are the one telling their stories. How a lot of them had kwachoko. What they have suffered. What the world felt for them. And this is what a leader is. The innovation that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking about, this is it. We present in a different way. Our presentation is being felt everywhere. You go to space now, they are all talking about the war. If it's not because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa and everything every one of you are doing, will they even remember this? They will not remember it. You have won. We have won. Biafra is here. There's no question about that. 30 million and counting. 30 million and counting. All they'll do is people like Babajide Otichoju, who is the what do they call it? Journalist hangout. He feels he knows it all. Mr. Pompous. I want him to listen to this part of the tape. He knows it all. And I could find out the last thing he was talking about, our prime minister. Wow. What happened to him? He could not even mention IPOP Nigeria. He said, oh, they've been quiet lately. Talking about him are powerful. Fools everywhere. He could not even pronounce the word Biafra. I listened to that tape very well and I tried to analyze it. The man, they are all gone. Immediately they open their mouths, they cannot even be coherent anymore. Is that they are talking out of point. You know, he could not even put his words together. All they are doing is go and pick him up, go and pick him up, go and pick him up. And he says, oh, there's no seat at home. And then he then said, oh, they used to fight the police and all of that. And all of that is stopped. Wow. Do you know what is going on? Babajide Otitoju, TVC, Tinubu's media channel are now interested in Biafra. They are now interested in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they are interested in Simon Ekpa especially. Nepotic channel, because they are all the same. Brown envelope journalism. They will not do their investigation properly. One-sided journalism. That is what you have in there. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said to us, they are the most dangerous of all of everybody. They are the ones that let Nigeria the zoo down because they couldn't do their job, because they were very biased. They were the last hope of the common man. But what have they done? They have destroyed the country beyond repair. And they are still carrying on doing it. They are there in the social media. They are there to see what people are posting and the genuine people are saying. But what will they do? They deceive the gullibles. Your time is running out. The zoo, even the zoo people know what you're doing. Your time has run out. That is why we have 30 million and counting. Because they do not believe in you anymore. They do not agree with what you people are doing. They now found out that you are the liar. Now they want to take their life back. They want to be saved from the heinous crime, the genocidal crime, the criminality you people have been perpetrating. No amount of investment you are bringing into the Biafran land now that will make any difference. An example of your heinous crime is the Okwama place. You were fighting oil bunkering. You were able to manage to level 2 communities. It wasn't only Okwama. In 2 communities, they leveled down because of your criminality. And nobody's talking. When you see every little thing, you jump in there. I don't know why Finland cannot bring this guy. Why our government cannot bring this back by from Finland. Bunch of losers. You have no integrity anywhere. My dear, this is just my introduction, so I wouldn't go further. 4 market days is what we have in the whole of Biafra land. Even my Robo Isoko, it is 4 market days. We are one people. We are the same people. Nothing is stopping Biafra. Biafra is here, my people. Not saying when Biafra comes. Biafra is here. All indication is Biafra is here. We will be the one that can stop Biafra. We are not intending to stop Biafra. Everything we'll do now, you must be resilient, you must be focused, you must do 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 10 times harder than what you are doing. There will be times that there will be challenging times, but you must remain focused, you must remain strong, you must fight. You are a fighter. And you know what you want, you identify what you want, and you go and get it. And what you want is freedom, to be able to survive, and to be able to go and be a part of the rest of communities of the world that are doing well, not to be subjugated, not to be left in penury, and our people dying every day in cold blood. We will not allow that to continue anymore. Bring your AK-47, we will bring our own AK-47, and that is what it takes. Thank you. I yield my mic back to the host.
Thank you so much, our co-host, one and only Clara Dims, for that wonderful submission of yours. And you said it out. It is 4 market days. No one can scrub that out of the history book. Because, by the way, the Zoo Islamic State of Nigeria have refused to put history as part of the curriculum in their so-called teaching. That 4 market days is sacrosanct. It is there from Bo up to this moment and will continue to be so, whether people deny it or not. And Biafra is here. Thank you so much for that, a wonderful one. Mazi Onyekachukwu Nkodinamba, you have 5 minutes, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, so Onye na-eme ka nsi eme o, ya ka nna kpọ oyimo. Greetings, dear friends. Greetings to you all. I am loyal to all the hosts and the co-hosts, the ministers, my comrades and ladies. I am so humble. I respect you all for your good works. Keep it up. You know, when you are doing something that you are generally doing the what we don't, you know, okay, we see you be happy doing it. Nothing gives me joy than this Biafra issue we are talking about. Keep your billions, keep your mansions, keep your fleet of cars, because I know Biafra come and we ride the best. You know, every true Biafran must center your attention, everything you do on this Biafra liberation. If you are truly blooded son or daughters of the soil, bless you are those who hide under Biafra nomenclature and Biafra dialect to deceive themselves. We know them. The owners of the land know themselves, and the land know their daughters and sons. Thank you. You see, you all have said it, or you have said it. I'm so happy, you know. And there's something I forgot because the people are supposed to vote yesterday. I could not finish them, and I realized that our prime minister have announced the closure of this first phase. So I still have almost 15 names unregistered, but I've told them to wait till the next second phase. I believe I'm not wrong. I want to know, is it only those in Biafra land that vote manually or apply for everybody, even those in abroad? So because I was thinking maybe. So if I'm wrong, please put me right. So I see this market days is something that one thing about our people, every Biafran, one of the problems we have is because we don't know our culture. And that is what the enemy have done deliberately. They know it from the one. Not know your tongue, don't know your culture, things about you. I'm telling you, the damage it done on us is more than, in fact, if you know it, if you see anybody who is a Biafran that participated in that evil, you will crush that person to death without wasting time. If you know the damage. If for you not to know anything about your culture, your tongue, your health, your identity, it's better you don't know anything about other things you have to study in school at school. This very, very important. It's the most important thing you need to know before any other thing. But those who did it, they know the consequences. That is why they did it. It's a calculated attempt. It's not a coincidence. This Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo, not just this, but our mother's wardrobe. Our mother's wardrobe is one of the things that unite us. Let's forget about our difference in dialects. This thing, and those of us who are traditionalists pray with color nuts. Okay, this our mother's wardrobe and this market days is our map. Is our national map. I said something one day, say, if our enemy realized about this two-piece wrapper, they would have done something that we stigmatize it to make our mothers to be ashamed of signing two-piece wrapper, to abandon it. Their mind did not go that side. And it's undisputable map of Biafra. I'm telling you, anywhere in the world, you see any woman that tie two-piece wrapper, just like one, go and tell the person he must be, if he's not he must be connected to our ancestry. Yes, anywhere in the world, any part of the world, you see woman tie two-piece wrapper, go and check it. The person must connect it to our land. So that is it. It's unique. You know, this former days has been existed before this calendar they bring us now. I've come across one list of old calendars. Be shocked that our own market days is there far before you see all this calendar we're using now. I've been existing long ago, and they recognize it. You know, I was shocked to see it as the oldest calendar. So one of the oldest calendars, sorry. So my people, and this former market days has meaning. And every one of us born in each of these market days. And if you know it, if you know your own, forget the other thing. Only knowing it can review those who go to maybe want to go miss here to know something about your life. That day only will review everything about your life. That day alone will review everything about your life. Very, very important, but some people don't understand. And they are very, very significant. They represent the 4 elements, the most powerful 4 elements that control the universe. Our ancestors are very, very wise. They are very, very, in fact, they are They are gods. I'm telling you, that is why the enemy came. They stole from them their intellectual work and go and begin to use it in their own and begin to go and then turn upside down and bring it to us in order to destroy us. They steal the real one from our ancestors, everything. Check about the leadership. Our ancestors, they had the best leadership when others are still looking for how they can have a better leadership, better foundation, a better structure. But our ancestors have the best leadership, that inclusive of women leadership, where everybody are carried along, no beggar, no criminality.
Good number.
Talk about that.
Round up.
So, okay, thank you. So this former days, the Eke represents the sun. The sun. The Orie represents the water. The Afor represents the earth. While the Nkwo represents the air. These are four powerful elements that control the universe. If you are born in one of these days, you know your symbol. Not going to check your sign or whatever they call it. This is the best for you to know who you are. Thank you so much. My name is Ekachuku, aka Nkwo the number.
Thank you so much, our brother Onyekachuku, aka Nkwo the number, for that wonderful one. It is true. If you find yourself in one of those 4 market days, because forget about the 7 days or whatever they said, and this is the original. And we have a lot to say within the course of this program in regards to this. Thank you so much, Onyekachuku, and I want to acknowledge the presence of Ugochukwu Biafra. I see you in the enemy space the other time. I know that's why you were a little bit late. But you can always come in as usual because you have that special status here. And that is not just normal. Thank you, my brother. And Archbishop Nokwane Sir Williams, and Veteran Dragon 2, Indaboski, and Okenwa, our CBI, Nokweba Mazi and Akolam, and the rest of the guys. Thank you guys for being here. We are here to do the needful and to debunk the Islamic State of Nigeria propaganda against our people. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. David Nana of BWOC, the mic is yours. Your 5 minutes, my brother. Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, my wonderful brother JD Walker. Thank you so much for what you are doing for the Biafran people. Sister Clara Deems, I salute you. Our own Otumwa Mwanya, our minister in the house, I salute you. Every other Biafran that is here, I appreciate your presence. Our leader, Mas.
We can hear you, David Nana.
Actually, I want to use this opportunity to remind us, fellow Biafran, that we are a special people. Very, very special. It is only in the land of Biafra, in the land of Ndebo, that you can see the 4 elements of life being pronounced on a daily basis. Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo. The land, the sun, the air, and the water or the sea. Our people, the ancient, know why this is like this, because we are the first persons, the first people to walk this very earth. There is something very, very interesting among us who are Biafrans. If you don't notice this, I want you to remember that in us, the element of Ndibo, the ancient people, is always visible. Check out this name, Otumwa Mwanya. Among the children that our father gave birth to, he is the only one that is awake. Check out this name again, Nkwo the number. And you can't just say Nkwo the number. Nkwo the number when Nkwo the number. You check out another name that our people bring out, that how do I put it? The ancienity, to demonstrate the ancienity in us. About this name, but mini marugo, keho merugo, osagonugo. Another name, Ugobuzo, or Chanke. So when our leaders say that Anyi bụ ndị Igbo, how do you now understand the meaning of Ndebo? The ancient people. Look at these names. These names date back thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And they Biafrans. That is to prove to you the ancientality in us. I love Biafra. I love Biafran people. You all are wonderful. Now, coming to my line of thought, Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo. Ndị mbụ na ndị egede, ndị ichie. These are the people who made us to understand these elements of life. We greet you this morning, our ancestors. They
David, no, we can't hear you anymore. It seems that he lost his connection. While we wait for David Nana to reconnect, Kama Israel, if you can unmute your mic and greet Biafrans. Thank you. Okay, Kama is not a opportunity to speak at the moment. Clara Dims, if you have anything to add to what our speakers have just said.
I just want to say, please, the atmosphere is absolutely electrifying. 30 million and counting. And I know about it. Our topic is the 4 market days, but come on, guys. Raise up your hand and request for the mic and come and contribute to what's going on. I mean, the impossible has become possible. Please, come on, guys. Come pick the mic up and give us your contribution. There are a lot of people here. If you are able to do it, I know it's still, from my side, it's still like in the late morning, but please come up and request for the mic and give us your contribution. So what David is actually, I think he's struggling with his connection. So what the topic is 4 market days. It's not only the 4 market days that unites Biafra. It's just the heading that we've put in there. We've got our women who ties 2 wrapper. We've got a Biafran that is, when you see Biafrans, you see them that they are blessed. They've got that trait of braveness. They've got the trait. They've got that trait that they never stop. They continue and they believe in life. They believe in life. That they believe in good things. They go for justice, equity, and fairness. And all those things, when you look at us, when you look at the British establishment that has put us together, that have committed heinous crime. And I think the world is not even looking at the crime the British has committed, putting all these people together. And you use a lot of things to deceive us and put us and use some of our people to their enablers to be able to be successful at putting us together. They could not, there's far vast difference between these people, and it has hindered progress and safety of people's life in this zoo. I mean, the nepotism of 8 years of late Buhari has continued with this one again in here, because it's exactly the same. He is a mixture of putting his people and a bunch of criminals together. That's what, because he's the leader of that criminality. So he just puts them together. It's the same thing. The changing of personnel will not do anything. What we are doing is a just cause, is for the survival of our people, for us, for a person like me. One of my biggest interests is to know that when I'm not in this world anymore, 50 years, 100 years, and 200 years, 1,000 years, that my Robo community will remain there. Than these marauders from the Futajalon. Who is speaking?
David Nana, just hang on. Our co-host Claudine is speaking. Go ahead, Claudine.
Yes. So yeah, so basically what's happening is that there's quite a lot of things that unites us as Biafrans. You know, we are not people or that they, you know, we are not that we are discriminating, but what it's actually Biafran is Biafran. You cannot tell that an Arewa man or an Oduduwa man to be a Biafran. It's not in their DNA. We are Biafrans. So why must you hate us so much? You hate us so much. You want us to remain there. It's just like the Yoruba, because I have a bit of Yoruba this thing with me. The Yoruba will say they use your ogo, you know, they use your blessings. It's as if, oh, keep us here. We continue to use your blessings. It's not going to wash anymore. We know better. So people's hands are up, and I'll yield my mic now to is David back now? David, we give you the mic so that you can round up your thoughts of line. You were breaking off and we couldn't hear you before. So I give you the mic now. Thank you.
I didn't know where I stopped. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, fellow Biafrans.
You were describing how special Biafrans were.
Okay, yes. Thank you so much for reminding me. You see, Biafrans are a special breed of humans. The originality in us is very, very striking. The ancientality in us, the Ndibo in us, is very, very pronounced in everything that we do, even at this generation. Look at the name Otumwamuanya. What is that? How did this man come to this name? That among those who are awake, he is among those who are sleeping, he's the only one awake. You talk of Mini Marugo, Asago Ugaro. You talk of Ugobuzo or Chake. These are the ancientality, these are the originality when our leader said that we are Ndibo. And for the fact that we are Ndibo, the Mboliti in us is always being coming up from time to time from the generation of Biafra to demonstrate to the world that these are really the ancient people. There is a new awakening spirit in Biafra and Biafrans. From the broadcast of our Prime Minister yesterday, you will understand that the 30 million Biafrans that have voted is something that the Nigerian government is unimaginable to them. They will be disappointed. They will be flabbergasted. They will be surprised with what they are hearing, what they are seeing that is coming out from Biafra land. And this is made possible by the unity among us. This unity among us is striking. Right from the coastal region of Biafra to the hinterland, that is the bedrock of our freedom. That is the bedrock of our breakthrough in this Biafran restoration. It is very, very important we understand this. They now understand that we are united. You can no longer hear that somebody from the coastal region is saying, oh, we are not Biafran, we are Ijo, we are Ishekiri. You are just clustering us and putting us into a union that we no longer want to be. You are forcing us to be Biafran. No, you can no longer hear that because the governments have been able to unite people, to unite each and every one of us from the coastal and the hinterland. You can hear University speaking, you can hear Clara Deems, you can hear Orie sister, Rage and Fury. Every one of them is coming now to speak for the unity of purpose that we have. Of course, Enoho is there to educate our people, just like what our leader Mazin Nandekano was doing. Very, very important we understand that we are one people. And that is the striking thing that have disorganized the terrorist Nigerian zoo, that they cannot fathom, they cannot understand the spirit behind these people. And that is why we are selling, that is why the government is moving, that is why whatever the government is doing, the people are happy, the people are supporting with everything that they have got. The four elements of life, just like our brother Nkwo Dinamba has spoken, have been able to pronounce to the world that we are the people that Chukwu Okike Abiama first set on this planet Earth, because they make the basis of our fourth market days. No other nation, no other community, no other state have been able to use these four elements of life to describe who they are. And that is why we are all special breed of humans. We are special people, and we will continue to demonstrate to the terrorist Nigerian state that we have exited that contraption, even as they think that they can still hold us back, which is very, very practically impossible for them to do that. The gods and goddesses of our land is with us, and that is why when they come to kill, our gallant men and women are protected. Look at what happened yesterday. Over 30 million Biafrans have voted so far, just in the first phase of this liberation, of this voting. First phase, 30 million. When we go to second, third, and the last phase, I'll bet you me, over 80 million Biafran would have voted. Very, very important we understand that. And I love what is happening. The spirit that is in us now is very much alive. The spirit of Biafra. And Mazen Nandekano will be very proud of us. I thank you so much as I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother David Inanna of BWOC, for that wonderful one. And who studied for Lord see the first time before you came back again, and we decided to let you finish your submission. You know, for a very long time, they've been calling us a dot in a circle and what have you, landlocked and all those rubbish. The government have come to debunk them. 30 million confirmed with the evidence vote. Not this one that the shenanigan they do in Islamic State of Nigeria. They just come and count how many people in that. If there's, for example, there's 3 million in a state, they will say 2.8 voted. So only babies and what have you, teenagers is the ones that didn't vote. This with evidence, with credible evidence. How many Biafrans registered in the last selection that they did February last year? It was 24 million people, isn't it? Only 4 million, so-called 4 million vote. And the 4 million didn't even vote anyway. It's not even up to 50,000 people. But they claim it's 4 million people. 20 million sit at home. Biafra, we haven't even finished. This is just first. 30 million. Only in the homeland that we have, the government have not tallied the ones from diaspora yet. And as we speak, voting are still ongoing. The zoo is in big trouble. Thank you so much, our brother David Inanna, for that wonderful one. Who was supposed to be next? Veteran Dragon, I think. Veteran Dragon, because we prioritize those their hands are up. I see Kama's real hands was up before, but I don't know what happened. Veteran Dragon too. The mic is yours, my brother. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Sorry, Jide Walker. Sorry, veteran. I just quickly to add to what David has said. Where are the likes of Edwin Clark and all of these big guns in the coastal region? They now know the truth that they have actually disappointed their people all these years. He's been treated like a common criminal now. So they now know the truth. Where are their likes? The people of the coastal region of Biafra, they now know who they are. They know what they need to do. So I just thought I would add that to the point that you said about the coastal region. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Veteran Dragon. The mic is yours. 5 minutes. Thank you.
It is not 3,000. It is not 30,000. It is not 300,000. It is not 1 million. It is not 3 million. It is not 7 million. It is not 10 million. It is not 16 million. It is not 15 million. It is 30 million. Hey, my host, please change this topic. Oh, when time permits, we will talk about 4 day, whatever. It is 30 million. Shame to Tinubu, shame to Kenneth Okonkwo. Hey, I will come back. I beg, please, I'm busy now. 30 million, 30 million.
Can I use your remaining minutes?
We are here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Otumwa Mwanya, that's your name, eh? That's your name, eh? That's your name, eh? Otumwa Mwanya.
I'll pure people as but I not pure has you because I put the way put Ija. Elohim chose us, gave us the names we answer. Before this time, we know who we are. If we know we cannot serve Biafra, we couldn't have joined this. So we are ready. And we're here to do the work of Elohim. Who wants to speak? Only see Biafra.
It's me. Please, I took permission from veteran. Yes, thank you so much. Yes.
Who gave you permission?
Sorry, sir.
Okay. 1 minute.
Okay. Veteran Dragon just made my day, you know. It's 30 million, not 15,000, not 30,000. Very, very important. Where did Simon Ekpa come from? Where did all these ministers in the house? Where is this government? Where have this government been all this while? Where have you all been for this thing all this time? For these people to be using their time to destroy our leader.
My brother David, he said, you haven't seen the best of me. You remember when all the saga was going and he was doing, he said, you haven't seen the best of me. We are now beginning to see the best of him and his crew. That is where he came from. Thank you.
I'm telling you. I say, I probably been my mind akara nation. We have not even entered November, and look at what is happening. I am really, that is my spirit now. I want amazing Paulina. I can't wait to access the land of the rising sun. You people have made our day. You have made Biafrans to be very proud. Look at how our people are voting in the homeland with joy, with happiness. No soldier to guide them. Nobody will say line here, with joy and happiness, and singing even songs. Singing songs and voting because they have seen that the time has come that Chukwu Kikabiam have destined for that promised land to be accessed by the Biafran people. Thank you so much,
David. And Veteran Dragon, that is you pour fire on the house. Honestly, that's something I was like, what's going on here? What voice is this? Then I said, oh, that looked like this criminal.
I was thinking.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking until when it goes to 1 million, I said, okay. Then I realized it was a Tifunubu voice that he was impersonating. That was a wonderful one. That was wonderful one. 30 million votes and counting. Only Biafra, the mic is yours. 5 minutes, my brother. Before we go to Nkwo.
My host, can't we put that on it now? No, don't change your topic, but I think maybe 30 million accounting should go in there, I beg. Because that is a good one.
Only Biafra, you got 5 minutes. The mic is yours.
It's okay. That was what I wanted to say. Adopt 30 million. It was when he started. I was laughing. I was wondering where he was coming from. But when he started shouting 1 million, 1 million, 12 million, it was really amazing. So they need to understand that we are not coming here to joke. For now, the market days are important for us, but for now, I think we're going to look at the voting aspect of it. And yesterday, sit at home, all that transpired, and the useless geological medias and what they're saying over at their media. I was laughing. I wanted to join one of the forum, but on that space, I saw that those guys are non-entities. Those guys are hopeless. So many of them who believe they are aspiring for one Nigeria, believing they are one Nigeria, believing they are Igbo brother of mine, South brother of mine, who were like on that space. I saw them being so, dramatic. So I found it not to be not interested to be there. But all the same, it enticed me so much for them to understand that yesterday was not. And some
Go ahead,
Sorry, my
Onyise.
brother. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think Otunwamoye made a mistake. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to give kudos to all Biafrans who sat at home yesterday. Kudos to all heroes and the heroes who lost their life. I give my salute. I give 27 gunshot for everybody, and for those who voted, and everybody who participated in one places or the other to see that everything is moving on. Even today, I think the vote is still going on, and people are doing their best. It also is looking for other people to see how they could do it. I want to say congratulations to all Biafrans, home and abroad, and more kudos to everybody on space. Thank you very much. Let me heal my mic. I'm so happy, full of joy. I don't have much to say today, but just to be happy for we Biafrans, for all that is passing through. For the Nigerian government, they are seeing who we are, and they are going to see more of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our brother, for that a wonderful one, Onyisi. Thank you so much for that. And the House has demanded that Veteran Dragon 2 must come back and repeat what he did before, because that was amazing. Honestly speaking, like this is a bomb. And I will try to see if I can add that something as this program goes on. Thank you so much, our brother, for that the wonderful one. Kama Israel, are you there at the moment? So that Kama Israel, are you there? I don't think Kama Israel is around. Ugochukwu Biafra. Ofu onye bịa
I
na-ehi
tell you, my
ụra.
brother.
Ofu onye bịa na-ehi ụra.
I
Welcome, my
salute
brother.
you. I salute you, my brother.
Jide, are you trying to give him my name?
Hey, somebody
Ofonye,
among
Ugochukwu,
us here
only
have
Ofonye,
otu
done
nwa
that
mmụọ ya
one.
Ofonye,
will otu nwa mmụọ ya will
Ofonye,
only
mkpụrụ
approve your
mmiri.
request.
Okay. No, don't give him that. Onye
I
ga-aza bụ
go the
mkpụrụ
enemy
mmiri.
space. I go scatter their table.
Yeah,
Mkpụrụ mmiri.
I see you on another space before.
I go I go scatter their table. They want me to accept say I be one Nigeria. Say God forbid. If not that one, it no go happen here. I be Biafran citizen. Well, my brother, salute each and every one of you, and thank you for the good job and the wonderful job that our leader Martin Nandekano set up. I salute him. Our PM, the prayer answer himself. I don't know how we cannot stop thanking him every day and every day and every day. And above all, of course, the Biafra Defense Force, the special ones. These are men with the gods. Being honest to the fatherland is it takes a lot, and you gain a lot. And what do you get? You get with the spirit of the ancestors all around you with heavy artilleries, and your brothers and sisters all over the world will fall in love with you in fullness. Not be half love, but full. That is why the sabos are crying all over the whole place because they don't get that love. They will never see it. You know, um, it's amazing. I will just try to, a chaotic on Afor. We all of us know that it's a it's a day that I may say that has a lot of impact in our lives. But some people try to change the narrative to remove that glory. But that is by the way. You know, uh, going to seeing zoo citizens, a typical zoo citizens crying in the heavy tears. To my greatest surprise, they cannot sleep anymore. They can't find sleep anymore because they have seen that the game have changed. They have seen that what they thought was not is not how he is. Somebody was shouting, calling the name of our PM. I needed to tell them that listen, you said I should not insult your president, but this is my own PM. So if you insult him, I will remind you that your president entered school as a man, graduated as a woman. They just mute my mic immediately because I have 1 million, more than 1 million things I will say to you. All of you will start shedding tears here. So the point here is that I just find out that they cannot find sleep anymore. Before it was us that not like we are crying not to sleep, but we are doing the needful to make sure that our people are secured. And I am so glad that this is why I was in that space the whole night, because I want the world to see the foolishness of anyone that believe in one Nigeria, and that is why the world that is that separating themselves from these people. But the point here is that the Biafran people, we have done so much. We have, not that we have done so much, but we still need to do more. I could remember somebody was saying that they should remind us that we shouldn't tag France when the not Nigeria, but they call it Nigerian military, but it's terrorists in uniform, 100% terrorists in uniform, and when they will come back to Abia State. I was doing everything in my possible to respond to him that don't worry, this is not that era when Sabo Solidat Martin Namdi Kano, that we should not, that they will come, that we should not start tagging Britain, tagging. I said, the point here is that go and ask questions. They are not even ready to come back. And the problem here is that you are not informed. Because some of us have intel inside your so-called, these are errats that when you speak, you call your master, which is your master is a slave to the Fulanese. He has his own master that you have already spoken, that you have spent time, then they will give you 10,000, this kind of a thing. And someone also made mention of that the people in Enugu State is not even aware that they have international airports. The lunatic who call himself Igbo. That the problem, so the host said, do you mean they don't have information? But the point is that every reasonable person will ask himself, you have an international airport, right? Why Lufthansa is not flying there? When Lufthansa fly down there, everyone around will know that it's an international. When KLM fly direct there, you will know that American Air or British Airways. But you don't see them. How can they be confused? How can you convince them that this is an international airport? And when knowing that your medias are worse than Boko Haram, all of you are not informed. So you see that because I know, like when they were talking to me in the night, so somebody was telling them that why you have to we have to bring ourselves down to the level of the terrorists. That there is no difference between this guy and Simon Ever. I was making joke of that. So yeah, can you bring yourself down to my level, please? Well, some of our people was there to bring yourself down, and there's somebody beside me that midnight. The person needed to pay attention to come and look what is going on because he wasn't speaker. He said, "Who are these people that want to bring themselves level to my level? That I'm begging to bring themselves to." I said, "Look at them here. I can assure you that some of them have not eaten this night, and some of them don't even have money to buy a bag of rice 100,000, but they are here shouting. They want to bring themselves to my level." But the point here is that the cry is too much. What our PM have done, believe you me, the cry and what each and every one of us has put in place, the Biafran government has made the typical citizens of the zoological republic of animals that cannot find sleep in their eyes anymore. And the worst part of it is that they are enablers, they are key enablers, which they call governors. Their mute is shocking them. But the thing they don't understand that as that your enablers sending you that 10,000 naira for the next weekend to be on space and to roll around, giving you hope that you'll be the PG of one community.
You go round up.
You did not.
Better.
Yeah, you didn't know that your boss, which is enabler of the zoo, is scared to his bone. He knows that those in charge of the state of Biafra are bigger than your boss. So my point here is that we just have to do everything humanly possible to do more and make sure that we support our government and add extra love to our government and support from every ramification. Because the enemies, which is the zoo and their church rats, are not sleeping anymore. And they will be awake until Biafra comes. Thank you, my brother. I stop here.
Thank you so much, our brother Ogochukwu, and thanks for understanding. You always there as the third co-host, as usual. And I weapon can weapon. Thank you so much for that wonderful, wonderful. Kama Israel, if you're there, 5 minutes, please. We'll call it twice already before we go to Nkwo the number. Kama Israel, the mic is yours.
All right. Thank you so much, Jedi Walker. Thank you, our able minister Otunwama, Clara Dean, Ugochi Mazionyeka, Onyisi veteran, and so many.
Ugochi is a woman name. Ugochi is a woman name. Ugochi.
So, what's your name, darling? Oh, Ugochuku. Okay, Ugochuku. I respect that. I respect that. Ugochuku.
Nah,
I love
come
that
on. The
name.
way you are pronouncing these names, Otu Nwamwanya, Ugochukwu. Nah, it was quite on your chat.
Anyway, I want to appreciate all of you for your good work, for what you guys have been doing. Um, I say to Chuku Okikabiama that he will continue to bless you guys that are always coming out to preach this good news. I'm telling you, if you really want to know what our people are made of, try sometime to read their comments. You see how our people are digging deep, bringing out information, tearing this so-called Nigeria apart. Even in the midst of this, hostility, in the midst of all this calamity, in the midst of all this problem and all that, but still, in their own small time, they will still go and dig information and they put it out there, which is what we need. And when they are now talking, when you go to their space, you see that they're behaving like mugus because they know nothing. They have no information. They cannot even, analyze common statement. They will be shouting on top of each other, behaving like animals that they are in the zoo, So you cannot even have a proper discussion with them because they don't know what they're doing. Is that, the highest bidder, who is putting food on my table? That is how they behave. That is all they do. Betrayers all over. But thank God for Biafrans that are standing tall, shoulders head up, chest out, ready to do anything to make sure that Biafra become free, completely free, total emancipation, and nothing but that. You see our veterans, the way they talk, they are not scared of anybody. They've been to the first war and they continue in the same war to make sure that we liberate ourselves. And we young people have also made our mind that we're not going to pass, the baton to the next generation. We will end it here. Thank you so much. Thank you, our able Prime Minister, Odogu Ka Odogu. That is who you are. Taproot. Unknown man. They can never know who you are. We will write your history. We will write a book about you. We will use you to do a lot in Biafra land that will teach generation and generation and generation and generation what they don't know. And they will never know you. Thank you so much for standing tall. Thank you, MNK. You said you're going to fight from forefront and you are still fighting. You're there fighting. Thank you. Thank you. And I know very soon you will rejoin us. I appreciate all our ministers, all our cabinet members, some that are working in the secret. You don't even know, but all of them are doing something. One thing or the other. Organizing, coordinating, preparing, writing, researching, a lot of things going on. I appreciate all of you. And I also tell you, if you're still sitting on the fence, you better come out of that defense, because very soon somebody will push you over. Come out and join this battle. Thank you so much. We move.
Thank you so much, our brother Kama Israel, for that wonderful submission of yours. And every one of us knows that the Biafra Republic government in exile led by Prime Minister Samuel Eba is the light of the day. Know him and know the truth. Stop running from pillar to post. Accept the facts of the day. The Biafra Republic government in exile is in charge of Biafra land. It does not matter what the shenanigans the politicians and their cohorts and their supporters do. Just like what the so-called defense headquarters is threatening Biafran citizens in Abia State. Because it says, killing of 5 soldiers in Abia, we will be fierce in our response. Defense headquarters. Those people that was killed, they send them to Abia State to protect citizens. Protect who? They are sending them to kill the innocent women and children. And the gallant men did the needful. By the way, they call them the unknown gunmen. So, who knows the unknown gunmen? Who started the unknown gunmen business? It was Olusegun Obasanjo. But now they are accusing IPOB, so-called IPOB ESN. Okay, they can go and face IPOB ESN. There's nothing like that. It does not exist. What we have in Biafra territories is the Biafra Defense Forces, comprising of the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Forces, the Dragon Marine, and the Air Force. It's as simple as that. And different arms-carrying militias, in fact, because this is the guerrilla warfare. And we understand this business of guerrilla warfare more than the Islamic State of Nigeria because they weren't ready for this. They don't know how it works. They are coming to our terrain, which unfortunately our men and women understand the terrain more than them. That's why they are crying. They have tried everything, including changing their national anthem. Can you even believe this? Someone was taunting so-called Tinubu that even changing the national anthem does not put a food on the table. It does not change anything. Things are the same the way it is. You can change your national anthem. In fact, you can go and change your flag. It does not matter. Biafran is exiting come 2nd December 2024, and that's how it's going to be sacrosanct. Thank you so much. Our Minister Otunwa Maya and co-host, if you have anything to add to what our speakers are going before we go around again. And I welcome the presence of our brother, University in Kendi, Biafra, Coastal Region. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Please, if you haven't retweets, please go and tweet this space. We need to get our people here. Tweet this space, please, so that people can know we are here. And my host, you can you're thinking about changing this thing. You can change it. There's a lot of news coming out, and I'm happy that you're updating Biafrans about the news. So please, if you are in the area of Aba, please be careful. Listen to the instructions you're being given. Stay away from army checkpoints and anything around the army facilities. Stay away. We have said no more killings. If you kill any Biafrans, you know that the repercussion will be fierce. This is not the time you kill Biafrans and you go scot-free with it. So now the army is threatening, brainstorm, and all rubbish. Our Prime Minister has responded and told them that if you do anything, the consequences will be fierce. Trust me, believe him, because his baby face has been deceiving you people. He means it. The consequence will be fierce. So now know that. No more killings. You are not supposed to be where you are. Look at that army checkpoint. They took almost half of the road. Over what? Destroying people's livelihood and stressing and terrorizing people. Put their army checkpoint right. Half of the road was taken by them. Is this Boko Haram area? Is this Borno State? Is this Zamfara? Why can't you go and put your army checkpoints in there? You are putting it there because you do not want Biafra to come. Biafra is here. Nothing is stopping us. You've been warned. And those foolish gutter journalists, Start talking rubbish on your media channel. Talk rubbish. We've got plenty of evidences against you and your zoo country. Please share this Zoom and share this space so that everybody will know we are here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our co-host Clara Dims, for that information and submission as well. Archbishop, the mic is yours. You got 5 minutes. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And you can always come back after that.
God bless you, everybody on space. I thank you guys for doing the needful, and being consistent is the key, according to our Onyendu. May God bless him. May God bless the Prime Minister of the government, Biafra government in exile. I bless everybody on space. I bless our people. I have a question, because I think every day. I thank God that I did not go to school in the jungle. So why I think is that I study. We have been studied according to our Prime Minister. We have been studying and studying and studying. We analyze. We have critical thinking. We have developed that. So I have a question. My question goes this way. We have a government in exile, and I had because most times I'm on space, even though I may not speak. I'm doing some studies actually, but now I have to say something. I heard them saying that they will repay whatever the people that were killed in Abia, the zoo, the jungle terrorists. I heard them saying that they will attack whatever the people of Abia State. My thing is this: as we have a government now, do we have people in place, all our engineers and those that knows the how to do to manufacture sophisticated weapons, so that when they send people to Abia State, we can as well launch something to Kano or to Sokoto, so that it will be boom in Sokoto State or in Kano? That's my question. Day one.
Thank you very much, our brother Archbishop, for asking that question. And the simple answer is this: we are not yet on the 2nd of December 2024, when we'll be approaching the offensive aspect of this liberation phase that we're in. And by the way, the so-called men that is manufacturing something that will have to use to repair this Islamic State of Nigeria haven't got a foothold in Biafra territory. The only place that they're still hiding now is the few barracks that is in Biafra land, which we will start to repair from the 2nd of December 2024, this year. So it does not matter the threat the defense headquarters is making. This is an empty threat. They cannot come and threaten us and then they think that they will actually carry out that. The 5 soldiers were decimated. Before now, they've been decimating them. 9 was decimated in Bakassi Peninsula the other day. And by the way, the Prime Minister have said that they got the intel that the Islamic State of Nigeria, they are about to receive shipment of new sophisticated weapon. And already, the government is looking at getting equally the same measure or even bigger ones, so that when they come with their own, and then we will have our own to repel them. This is a tooth for tat, because at the end of the day, they will never win this war, just like Effion and our eternal leader Ojukwu promised them. So as well, our leader Mazin Nandekano. It does not matter what this is. It's just an empty threat. Let them come. Let them bring their people, and stop calling IPOB ESN. It does not exist. What we have is the Biafra Defense Forces, comprising of BLA, BRF, Dragon Marine, and the Biafran Air Force. So they can do whatever the shenanigan they want to do. What they are trying to do is to go and start killing innocent people in the street of Abia State. This is what they will do. But at the end of the day, Akaya Baraha, and they will confess to their crimes. The BADFS is there to defend our land, so shall it be. So let them come. We are always waiting for them. We are one step ahead of them. Thank you so much, our brother Archbishop, for that quick one. Our co-host, Clara Dims, your hand is up.
Yes, thank you, my host, G.D. Walker. Governor Oti, send a message to the Nigerian Army headquarters. Send a message to them. You are there to build build Abia State up, and you have started. They should take their shenanigans and their propaganda and their criminality somewhere else. Inform them to take that criminality somewhere else. And do not turn Abia into Imo State because you are not a killer like a Hope Uzodinma. So please warn them. This is not Okwama, where they created their own criminality and displaced people and killed people and burned down their homes. The Biafran Defense Force is ready for them. We are not scared. We are brave in front of our enemies. We are not scared at all. They know who they are dealing with anyway. All this is to satisfy the Azul public people because they've been coming on the media. This is not acceptable. You must show us by action. You must. Then they brought their helicopters flying around and then start taking. They have some sort of something to take the picture of the area, looking for our Biafran Liberation Army and all of that. So just to satisfy the zoo citizen, this is all empty threat. Innocent is one innocent people falls on this thing. Trust me, you will get it hot. You will get it very hot. This is to satisfy the Nigerian public. Don't worry, my people. Let them come. Let them come. We lead by example. We do not just make mouth. We will tell you who we are. We will tell you whether you are in Biafra territory or not. This is Biafra territory. This is not a plain Plateau State and Benue State. We are ready. And Prime Minister have said before the 2nd of December, which is sacrosanct, we will cut your toes, we will cut your arm, we will cut your leg. By the time we declare it, you will not have anywhere to hide. Believe me, that's what's going to happen. And we have achieved that. 30 million and counting is by cutting your toes, your legs, your arm, and your eye. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our co-host, Chloridims, for that wonderful one. Let's take Rage and Fury.
I want to add something.
Go ahead, Minister.
From what Archbishop of the Biafra, thank you. What he said, a time is coming when we are going to answer the zoo. Like what they are doing now, they think they have
monopoly of violence.
Okay, monopoly to come to our place and bombard us with whatever they have. A time is coming, we are going to send a message. And they will understand, and every person, anybody living in the land that doesn't belong to them, the people's ancestral land taken away because Biafra land extended to as far as Zaria. It was what I heard. It's what our sister said. Oh, I don't remember. We are going to send you a message that all of you will leave that place. A time is coming. This war will not end just by defense. We are going to attack. That is how to fight. I yield the mic.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our co-host and Minister Otumwa, for that quick one. Rage and Fury, your 5 minutes start now. Thank you for coming, my brother.
All right, thank you very much, my great people. I hope I'm coming out. Am I coming out?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Good to be with my great family once again. Appreciate everybody for the effort. The thing is that no matter what the enemy do, we must be free. You understand? And I want to put the whole world on notice as well about the injustice that the Nigerian government is committing against Biafrans with their military and their police. Looking at that, their van, how they are putting our innocent mothers, innocent fathers, innocent children, youth in those vehicles. No single crime that those people commit. These are innocent civilians that are in their home and the military come and pick them up, all because they sit at home for their freedom, or because they ask for freedom. Why? There are Fulani terrorists ravaging every part of the country, killing every part of Nigeria. You understand? No, none of them has been picked up by the military. So in the other part of Nigeria, it is the terrorists, Fulani terrorists, bandits and jihadists that are killing people, sacking villages, ransacking villages, and sending them into IDPs. But right there in Biafra land, you can't see any of such, but it's the military and the Nigeria police, Nigeria military and the Nigeria police. They are the ones terrorizing the innocent citizens, innocent civilians, and sacking them from their communities and send them to IDP like it happens in Okoma. Okay, sorry, madam. And taking them to IDP like it happened in Okoma. So the whole world can see what is happening in Nigeria. So, and I also want to appeal to our people. It is only a foolish man that will know that there is war and you decide to ignore. You understand? When you know that there is war and the enemy is already at your doorstep, it's a very big reason why you should be very mindful and monitor your movement. Whenever they say there is sit at home and you want to say you are a strong man, you come outside. You understand? For the enemies to single you out to kill you. The reason why they will kill you is to blackmail the freedom of your people. Number one, you doing that, you are putting the life of the people, the soldiers that are defending the Biafra territory. You are putting their life at risk. You are also putting the lives of your enemy. These your enemies that you want to subdue your land. The Nigeria army, police. You are also putting their lives at risk. When they say sit at home and you sit at home, the Nigeria army will not have any reason to come and fight anybody to kill. Or the Biafra Liberation Army will not have any reason to come to the street to defend. And at the end of the day, some of the Nigerian armies are killed, or the Biafra Liberation Army are killed. So when all this happen, it's because of you that these people lose their lives. You understand? Our people should be very wise. Our people should be very wise. When there is war in your land, you must know. If everybody all over Nigeria, all over the world know that there is war in Biafra, but you that is right there in Biafra land, you are the one ignoring everything, and you are putting your life at risk way, so that when they kill you, they can use you to blackmail the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, or they can use it to blackmail the freedom of Biafra. It's unfortunate for you. You give your life and you give it in vain. You are not a hero. According to the Prime Minister's speech yesterday, you are not a hero. You are just a waste. And it would have even been better that you were not given birth to. Let our people wake up. Our people should wake up. There is time for everything. There is time to work. There is time to die. And there is time for everything. This time is time for war. This is the time for war. Let our people get it. That this time is the time for war. This is the time for understand it. And live in that reality. Like some of our people, you call yourself guy man, you are walking all over the town in this perilous time. Looking for guests that the women that you'll be carrying up and down, looking for the alcohol that you'll be drinking up and down in this perilous time. You have to be very mindful in this critical time. It's only our people that if you have not killed their father, you have not killed their mother in war, they will not understand that there is war going on. If their sisters have not been killed and they witness it firsthand, they will not realize that there is war. How can we be this stupid? How can we be this foolish? So I want to call on the Nigerian government, those people that were abducted, those innocent people that were abducted in Aba by the military should be released immediately. Those are innocent people who did not commit any crime. Their only offense is that they ask for freedom. They want to be free. It is not by force for people to live together. It is not by force for people. It is not by force for people to live together.
Conclude, my brother.
You understand? In this modern world, you don't bring people together to live together with the barrel of the gun. It is not done anywhere. The life is more civilized than that now. You understand? So respect people's decision. Respect their choice. If they say they cannot be with you again, it means they are not comfortable with you. Respect their decisions and give them the freedom. Like the Prime Minister called for, if you want to negotiate, approach the Finland government. Approach Finland to mediate, so that we can negotiate a peaceful way of exiting Nigeria. No one will die. Let us save lives. You understand? Nobody asked for war. They asked for the ask for freedom. The fight for freedom is not the fight to kill people or fight for war. You understand? Let's understand this. I don't know why Africans are so difficult to understand simple things. Thank you very much, my people. I know that I have exceeded my time. God bless you for the time. My name is Rejan Fury. I'm a proud Isoko Biafra. God bless you all. I yield.
Thank you so much, Rejan Fury, and thanks for understanding in regards to the timing because of there's a lot of hands up. And guys, if you speak, if you can go to listening session so that we can get more people in because there seems to be a lot of requests. Thank you so much for that, my brother. You made all the points that needed to be made. Thank you so much. Onyeka Chukwumazi Nkodamba, because he's spoken before, just take 3 minutes and then we'll go to David Dinana, then we'll go to our new speakers. Thank you.
Thank you. Time because I was kicking out. I don't know what's happened. My network is very, very full. Thank you for having me. More protocol duly observed. You see, I want to give any Nigeria that is listening assignment. You know, before when the lobby, Nigeria police, they lobby to be deployed into the Biafra land, but this time around, the level don't change. Level don't change. If you know how much we are dealing with them, go and ask them. Some of them, they're not even when you deploy them to Biafra now. They unlike before, they use money to lobby. Yes, the level have changed. But one thing I'm promising them is this: Fulanis. I'm telling you, if you're an indigenous person, Oduduwa, Arewa, Meto, Parada, for whatever anywhere you come from, and sure you're indigenous. Don't involve yourself in killing innocent Biafran because you will not go free. Learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. No one on the key Biafran that will go scot-free. Britain will still have their own share. Okay? If you cannot learn from the past, coming to kill innocent Biafran, I'm telling you, you will not go scot-free. Your people will suffer it. We are not going to forgive you. We are not going to forgive you. As for Fulani, don't worry. You see this war you bring, you will get it. And I don't begin. Just when I want to listen to the sensationist. The land that have been living before any of you come, before any of you, before Yoruba, before Hausa, before anybody. How dare you? Who are you to tell me what to do? Who are you? Let alone immigrant Fulani. And as for just that our men, it's the high time we also touch their own women. Because that way, say we don't tamper with, if they're disrespecting our own women and we leave their own women, I don't buy that idea. This is my own opinion. I don't have a better idea. Okay? Let me touch on that before my time finish. You see, Biafrans, I want you to reason one thing because you don't need to be a professor to just reason this and come with an answer. All the negativity, everything is either sponsored against our people. Britain and Nigeria, Fulani-led Nigeria sponsored against our people. Division, hatred, and other things. They are exact opposite of who we are. Okay? They invested much in division to show you that we are the most united. They invested much in hatred to show you that we love ourselves. That is why there was no beggar in our land, no criminality. Okay? They invested much, into any other thing to hide our history, to show that the history of our ancestors are intimidating to them. If it's of a negative type, they would have written it on every signpost to justify their evil. I want you to understand this to know who you are. So everything that is sponsored against us is the opposite of who we are. You don't need to be a professor to understand this. So be proud of who you are and support what we're doing. Thank you so much for having me. I'll be back.
Thank you so much and being on the time on the 3 minutes. David Dinana, because he's spoken, take 3 minutes before we go to our new speakers, Simon, Epa, and
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, JD. I won't take much time. I was just trying to add to what Archbishop, the question he asked. And the response from my end is that, yes, the Biafran Liberation Army, the government of Biafra have all it takes to bring them down anywhere they are. The reason why you see when these terrorists come to Aba, they line up their vans and start to, arrest Biafrans without any confrontation is because the government don't want any collateral damage. A situation whereby you see them come and we are packing people and you see Biafran Liberation Army come to, to put a stop to it, there will be everywhere be running helter skelter, and by so doing, civilians will be put at harm's way. That is why when they come to arrest, it seems as if there is no Biafran Liberation Army there. No, the government are planning meticulously on how to avoid civilian casualties. That is what most Biafrans don't understand. You see, when they come out, you say, where is the Biafran Liberation Army? Where are they? They know what they are doing. So by the time 2nd of December, when this liberation has been, when the restoration have been approved and restored, you will see another phase of this liberation that the government has embarked upon. So I just wanted to add to that the government has what it takes to even send missiles to Sokoto, but now we still consider civilian casualties, and that is why when Biafra is redeclared and these people are still in our homeland committing all manner of atrocities, then the game changer will be put in place for the government, for them to understand that we also know what to do when it comes to sending missiles from Biafra land to the north. So that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana of BWOC. And that's what exactly the terrorists are doing. They are mounting their checkpoint very close to where population of Biafrans are, close to marketplaces, so that if there's anything that's going on, they will just turn their guns towards the civilian, innocent civilians, so that they will blame whoever they want to blame. But at the end of the day, we've already understand their point. They will keep on decimating them in their hillocks and what have you. Our Liberation Army know they know the rules of engagement. They don't want to do anything that is going. That's why the government keep on telling people, stop hawking, stop feeding, giving these people water to drink or whatever, what have you. Let the Islamic State of Nigeria go and give them the water, or if they deserve to even drink water. Don't hawk anything close 1 kilometer away from any terrorist checking point, so that you don't know when these people are coming. That is the most important thing that our people have to hear to that. Thank you so much for stressing that, our brother David Nana of BWOC. Onye, you're speaking, but take 3 minutes again before we go to Ibabushi and Samaneba Kukujentu Braze. 3 minutes, please, Onye, if you're there. Okay, it's like Onye is not there. Ibabushi Agujebe, the mic is yours. Your 5 minutes start now. Thank you, my brother, for coming.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi JD Waka. Thank you for bringing this up. Thank you, Utumwamwanya. Thank you, Madam Clara Dean. Thank you, all the formidable and genuine Biafran freedom fighters. Won't be able to mention all because of the time factor. So let me go straight to the point. I will also use the same opportunity to thank all our government officials, our Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader, our ancestors, and our heroes and heroines. They thought they have killed Biafrans without knowing. They have planted a mustard seed that has bears a formidable fruit. If they have killed more than 6 million Biafrans, they should also bear it in mind that those 6 million Biafrans they killed have reincarnated and bears a formidable fruit. Multiplied it by 4. They should also know the freedom fighters of Biafrans are above 20 million. So when we begin to march to defend our land, both United Kingdom, all the Nigerian allies, all those supporting Nigeria Islamic terrorist government, they will marvel. Time shall come. Time shall tell. What we are now doing, we are setting the pace. We are keeping records of all their evils in our land. We are keeping everything they have done to us, both economically and otherwise. The records are there. And I believe no one who think critically, who still have human thinking capacity, we doubt whatever action we take against evil Nigerian terrorist government. Our action will be justified. They are terrorizing our people, destroying everything about us, but they should also bear it in mind. If at all they destroy everything in Biafra land, they should bear it in mind. What Biafra owns outside Nigeria is far bigger than what Biafrans owns in Biafra land. Because we know time like this will come. That is why we are formidable. But they should also bear it in mind. Whatever they're going to use to destroy our land, they should know that it's not only a terrorist government Nigeria owns it. Other people also have access to it. We have access to every mechanism. We have access to it. They should also know Abuja will not be free. They should also know Lagos will not be free. They should also know Kanu, Kaduna will not be free. If they destroy our land, we are going to come back to destroy their land because it's tit for tat. We believe in equity and justice. That is why we have been, our government has been making sure that whatever we are doing is along the international approved self-defense. We are defending our land, defending ourselves. Asking for self-determination is not a crime. We don't want to remain in Nigeria. Nigeria is evil. We don't want evil. We want to exit Nigeria peacefully. But if they refuse to grant us our heart desire, if they refuse to grant us our right, we then let the entire world know that we valued freedom more than any other thing. Biafrans, it's our responsibility to back everything our government is doing, financially, physically, and otherwise. The most pertinent aspect of it is we need resources. And how are we going to acquire all those resources? The financial capability, we make all those things available because our enemies are numerous. They are not backing down because they have been benefiting more than 100 years from our resources. So it will not be easy for them to let go. But we are going to force them to let go. We are going to force them to let justice prevail. We are going to force them to let human rights justify every evil they are planning against us. Biafrans, we must stand still. Biafrans, we must stand tall. Biafrans, wherever you are, listen to instruction coming from our government. Biafran Republic government in exile. They are the only recognized and accepted government in Biafra land. All those claiming they are government in Biafra land, they are nothing but Fulani stooges. They are the enablers. They are those serving the interests of foreigners. They are those serving the interests of colonial vandals. They are there serving the interests of those that employ them. That is why, upon all the whole resources in our land, there is no electricity. There's no pipe-borne water. The commonest thing, there's no good hospital, there's no good road. There's no infrastructure. All the industries that government build, let them back.
I will conclude.
Them. All the infrastructure they build, they have destroyed them. None of them is functioning today. So tell me the reason why we should depend on all these criminals call themselves politicians, visionless politicians. God so kind, the Biafra Republican government, for coming to rescue the Biafrans. Thank you for cleaning our tears. Thank you for making us to regain our lost glory. I yield my mic. I will still come back again if the time permit me. Thank you, J.D. Wack. May our days be long.
Thank you so much, our brother Ibabushi. Ago Niji Egbe. Iji ejisi ike. And I gina eji na agba because. Go ahead.
And my baha toto. Main query sent Aguji Egbe and my horn. Do you have cross ebem no?
Exactly. And that is how it should be.
Go on, I'm put you aside.
Thank you so much for doing the needful, because we don't deserve less than what we are getting from the Biafra Republic government. Like you said, the only legitimate government in Biafra territory is the Biafra Republic government in exile, and that of the de facto in homeland. That's it. All these people gallivanting that they are representatives of the Nigeria, when that time comes, them, including the structure that they are built, will be decimated. It's as simple as that. We are not mincing word, because the government have said it, and we know that that is what is going to happen. Thank you so much, Agujebo Ibabuchi, for that a wonderful one. Kama Israel, you've spoken before. Just take 3 minutes as everyone else before we go to Ikuku. Gentle Braze. Thank you, Kama, if you're there.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you again. I want to also appreciate you. And I raised up my hand because of the question that one of our brothers asked. I just hope that he's following our Prime Minister bomber to bomber, because it's always good so that you get all the information firsthand. You know, Prime Minister has said it over and over again. There are things we cannot do at the moment. And that is because we are following the plan. Especially when you talk about if we have this and that, then look at the history of 1967 to 1970. Our people produced everything they used during the war. They produced it. And then now we have even our children, our generation that are into technology, the best tech you can think of. You know, we have many of them all over the world who are ready to do what it would take for us to be liberated. So there are so many of them, but it's not everything that will be divulged in the open. At the same time, let me tell you as well, we have Liberation Army, just only in Biafra land. We have people abroad, volunteers, but it's not yet time. When that time, comes, and those people are called, you will be surprised. So we have all we need. It's just that we have to follow everything step by step. The game will change because there will be a complete legal backup to trigger a lot of things that cannot be done at the moment. Just like the first convention gave birth to this referendum because there is a legal tender. That is when our first charter was produced and voted in. And that is what the government are using. So we have the right, we have the law. The same thing will also happen in the next convention. And after that, the game will also change. So try as much as you can to follow Prime Minister bomber to bomber, because on each of his meetings, he will reveal one thing. Every meeting, every town hall, he will reveal something. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel, and for that a wonderful one and that information that you gave to our people. That is exactly what's going on. Simon Ekwa Ikuku, the Gentle Breeze, you have your 5 minutes, and thank you for being patient, my brother. Thank you so much for understanding as well. Before we go to our two co-hosts for the submissions, thank you.
We are all on this, so no need of thanking. Good afternoon, DJ GD Work and co-hosts, ministers, and every lovers of freedom here. Good afternoon from my location, and I'm very pleased with the effort we are making, and everything is going according to plan by God's grace.
Yeah, I just want to contribute a little bit about the question that our brother asked, and the answer also by DJ Wack. There is one thing I just want to correct a little bit there when you say that this terrorist army are they are just making a threat. What you have to know about this very Nigeria terrorist army, nothing like a threat. If they have, if the place is free for them, nothing like threat. If it's not because of our boys, our gallant men on ground, what happened in Nkwo will be happening in Abana. That is a pure fact. These people don't threat. This is pure terrorist organization, but in uniform. You see, when you go to this Biafran war, the videos, the old videos, when you watch most of the videos, you can clearly see that most of our people who were killed after our gallant men by then surrendered and thought that the war was over, and that the war that is over. That is when they get the main opportunity to kill and to massacre as they like. So these people, they don't threat. The only thing now is Igbo people used to say that that is, the water have almost about to swallow a frog or to drown a frog. What they are seeing in the southeast now is more than them. If they have the chance, they will go and clear. And and one thing again they know is that they also know that this our government don't take any threat lightly. They know that. And again, when we go in some spaces now, all these Yoruba spaces now, you can find out that all their angers is channeled on Oti and Peter Obi. But do you know why? That is not coincidence. It's not by mistake. I was when Oti was trying to start doing something in Aba, I was in this what did they call himself? What did they call him? Sugar Uncle space one day, and he asked me, what did I think? Because we are trying to tell them that the election of the guys, Oti being in power is by mistake. That this Oti being in a power today is just because the terrorist Nigeria government, we are much focused on rigging their drug lord into power. So they don't know when Oti slipped out of their hand. And since then, Oti is trying to show the difference, that is not under any pressure or any. He is different, quite different from others. And since then also their anger is on Oti. So they are planning all and see a means that they can enter Oti to destroy what he's doing. But that is not our problem, because all these one Nigerians, they are different. All these politicians, they are different. But the truth is that Oti, it's a mistake that the Fulani did, and they don't know how to correct it. And now, Oti is like they don't know how to tackle Oti, because they know if they tackle Oti, it will end up in pushing all this obedience to our struggle. That is their fear. Because they know that if they tackle, they are not happy at all, even with the little that OT is doing in Biafra land. Because their plan is total darkness in anything called Biafra land. So seeing OT doing all this or that, they are not. So they will do everything, even as he stands now. As he stands now, their target will be on. But their problem is our gallant men.
Conclude, my brother.
Yeah, thank you. Let's not take any threat likely from this terrorist organization because we all know them. Thank you. That is all I want to add.
Thank you so much, Simon Gentle Breeze. The thread that I was talking about, it's not like maybe I'm saying that it's an empty thread. By the way, some of the videos that our Prime Minister have shared, you will see the Islamic State of Nigeria security apparatus running away from the BDF because they know the rat from the BDF. They know what's coming. The threat I was talking about, I even emphasized that the only thing that they will go and do now is to go and kidnap innocent Biafrans and go and murder them, and then they claim those are the people that actually commit that crime. No, it's not. Because the people that did that something, the Nigerian forces cannot be able to go and withstand them. It never happened. They always run away from them. And by the way, every single time our military engages in the Islamic State of Nigeria, they never lasted for 30 minutes. The highest our Prime Minister have said was 35. That is it. In the fierce combat, only 35 minutes out of the whole time that we've engaged. Even the time they come for 3 months, 1 month, whatever, in Olu State, which we ended up defeated them under 1 week. So we all know their MO, they are predictable. So that is the reason why I was telling you that it is not. They are trying to use that word with the barrel of gun to make sure they keep us as one entity with the Islamic State of Nigeria, and that's why we are saying no to that. That's what our government is emphasizing, and that's where our stand. Thank you so much for bringing those points out as well. I know that Ugochu, I know that
JD,
yeah.
just a second, please. I just wanted to chip
Go
in
ahead.
something. You know, the guy was talking about. One of our brother Simon was talking about. OT is a mistake. My dear brother, listen. There's no real Biafra that would like to have anything to do with a zoo. There's nothing like a mistake. The fact that OT entered the seat when him is not an illiterate, by knowing that Biafra has the government in exile and the hands of the whole great Biafrans all over the world is on the deck. So he has another option to do the needful. He doesn't want to be in the hot seat of the Biafran people and the Biafran government or Biafra Defense Force. That is just the fact. There's nothing like a mistake. Just like, for example, I want to use myself as an example right now. That Nigeria. You know, I can count 1 million things that can make me not even to have nothing to do with Nigeria. There's nothing like a mistake of the Fulanis. Goddamn Fulani. What he just come at the wrong time. That's the fact. Thank you.
Let me just correct that. Also. Yeah, you are correct. But you see what the problem there is
Please,
to them.
1 minute, please.
Yeah. I will not even talk it to a minute. To them, OT is like it's not answerable to any person. And OT, when there also is doing at least, it's not like Hope Uzodinma who is willing to kill all Biafrans. So that is, to them, it's like a mistake. To them, not to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. But
please just 30 seconds. Please,
go ahead.
Because we need to
Go before we do clarity.
Okay, my brother. If you are following up, you remember where they cancel OT winning. They cancelled it to draw your attention, and they restore him back because he have agreed to work on the status quo or work on their terms. So forget about. Don't be if you're saying this, you will be misleading the gullible. Okay, OT, the money you borrow in Islamic nation or Islamic bank, who is giving that money? Let us don't mislead our people. OT is there. They know what OT is. The OT is there just listening to deceive our people, to deceive the gullible. OT is dancing to their tone. After the election, they cancel his election and they went to court. So deliberately did that. So for him to sign and they restore him back. So don't say that it's a mistake unless you're not following what is going on. So don't mislead our people. Thank you.
Nothing like about misleading our people. Listen, no matter what OT is doing today, at least it's not killing our people. That is one thing I like about him.
Thank you
So
so much. Thank you so much, our brother Ikuku, gentle Brace, for that. You know, like there's a lot of things about this OT of a thing. The Islamic State of Nigeria is just using OT to make it look like he is the best that have ever come to our land. It is Takia. Since the inception and the so-called Nigeria independence, flag independence from the British, up to this moment. So does it mean that the whole governors Mbakwe and their co, that we know that they have track record, does it mean that these people, the OT is the only one that this electricity of something that they use to deceive people is not by OT, it's been there for a very long time from someone, they went and bought it. This man have built this thing for a
By
very long time.
Party
Naji have done this for a very long time. OT just, they're using OT to see that they can quench the coming of Biafra. This is what is going on. All these things have never... don't you think that why is it the Islamic State of Nigeria, even when as far as changing the national anthem and bringing old one? Can't you see that? This is the same wine in a new bottle.
I buy and tell my village that they want to buy, people are celebrating. How much is one street light?
The same old wine in a new bottle case. Forget about this. This is just Takia that the Islamic State of Nigeria is using. They are doing everything. They know that the hub of Ndibo, Sorof, apart from Anambra, is in that Abia state. That's why they are trying, because that's the way the market is. Apart from the head bridge, they are trying to see if they can get anything. They're throwing everything on the wall to see what is going to stick. And all their lies will never stick. They will keep on falling from the walls. We all know that. Our people have woken up.
They did the same thing in Point. And at the end of the day, they build the airport in Point. They build
that they doesn't even use.
But today, all of them are not functioning. Nobody is using them.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Our co-host Clara Dims, your hand is up. Sorry that I still have to let these guys talk first. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Oh, brilliant discussion. That's it. It's good, and the interaction is very, very clear now. I mean, it shows that our people are very, very focused. The is going on. Very good. I just wanted to add what you people are saying. The addition is to talk about the Nigerian military, saying that we should not take their threats, that this thing. The point is that what about what happened in old Imo State, in Olu, when they brought in 30, when they bought their 30 tanks? What happened there? When they brought in every day they are fighting all areas where their men are being decimated, going in body bags, because those are not being videoed. This is for the Nigerian public, my brother. They know they cannot mess up. This is not Okwama. This is for the Nigerian public. They have seen the way we've decimated them. And that is the reason why they are calling unknown government. They are calling IPOB, IESN. They will not show who they are fighting. This is for their public, so that the shame will come off their eyes, because they are expecting their Nigerian public is expecting them to respond to what has happened or give them explanation. So they will be doing all their shenanigans, rounding people up, bringing people in front. These are the men that did this and that. We all know how they roll. We all know their lies. I mean, it has been proven times, hundreds and times, that these people are just faceless and they are cowardic and they just terrorize people. That's all they are there for. So all this they are doing, all this rounding up of people is for their host, their Nigerian public, and that is what it's all about. The Prime Minister, he knows Musa cannot sleep at night. When he wakes up in the morning, instead of saying good morning to the wife, it is Simon Ekpa he's calling. When he's eating, he's calling Simon Ekpa. He knows Simon Ekpa has responded. If a single hair comes, he's giving them 48 hours. Return these innocent people, or else you will get what it is. And we might not respond in Aba. We will respond, he knows. Let touching of these people, shameless people, killing innocent women and children in their homes. Okwama people were sleeping. In the morning, they wake up, Their whole community was decimated, flattened down. He came to the television and said he flattened the place down. And these people don't work anymore. We have told you, you don't kill Biafrans and go free anymore. And that's the bottom line. He's playing to the gallery, playing to the public. Let him kill everybody, and let's see whether he will stay. The people waiting to take him out are waiting. They are conniving and planning. Every chief of army staff that has come in, something has happened to them or not. So they are playing. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's completely confused. Touch these guys and let's see what will happen. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And you know that one of the things that before we go to David and one of the things that this OT did again, a few days ago, either 2 days ago, my time, he was saying he came out publicly to portray the point that the Islamic State of Nigeria is using him. He came out publicly and said that he will not interfere with the 30th of May heroes and heroines celebration of Biafrans. He did it purposely, and the Islamic State of Nigeria allowed him to make that statement. It's a political statement. He is trying to draw the attention of people so that anything that he does, and people will think that, oh, OT, this, it is all takia. They are coming in different form and shapes, and this is the time. These people will keep on bringing different ideas because political solution and what have you have failed in this Biafra liberation movement that are trying to quench. Our prime minister have said it time and time again. Stop using the threat of stop using threats of force or barrel of gun. Go and negotiate with Finland so that there can be the negotiation between the Biafra and the Islamic State of Nigeria on this matter, because there's window of opportunity there at the moment. As that window get closed, that will be the end of it. Islamic State of Nigeria, the Biafrans will never, ever, ever have anything to do with in terms of negotiation. It doesn't matter who they bring. Because remember when they went and kidnapped Kamsi, the same thing happened. The government gave them 72 hours, and that local what you call it, local government chairman or council or whatever, he was forced. He gave them 72 hours, and then a call was made on the second day before the expiration date because they know what's coming. This prime minister joked with his words to your own detriment. Ahead. Biafra is here already. David Nana, you have 2 minutes, my brother. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just want to quickly respond to one of our brother who said OT is not playing to their script. I tell you, OT is certainly playing to their script. We understand that the governors are not in charge of the military. The military are independent when it comes to Biafra land. So OT may not be the one commanding the military to come and arrest Biafrans indiscriminately. But what has he done differently? Has he been able to condemn the arrest of his citizens? It's not good enough just doing something. Oh, you want people to praise you. If you feel that you are working for your people, when your people are being molested as a governor, you must be at the forefront to say what you people are doing is wrong. You don't arrest my people indiscriminately. So OT is just like a takia. Our sister Stella used to say that all the time. Takia. This is just to find, just like mosquito, they bite you, will be blowing breeze. So you don't know what is hitting you. You think that he's working independently. He's not working independently, my brothers. And secondly, you remember what our leader talked about Nigeria and Fulani. Fulani are the ones that they are ego. They have a kind of ego that they can never say, oh, let's give up. They have defeated us. No, they will try as much as possible, because in Fulani land, they have a lot of Almajiris who have no mother, who has no father. These are the ones they recruited into the army. So their life does not matter to them. So they can send them to Biafra land to come and die. So any threat that they make, they have people to carry it out, because those people don't have mothers, those people don't have fathers. But they don't have that courage to come and say, oh, we have been defeated, let us now negotiate. No, they will continue to fight. And that is why our leader said, even as they know that they are being defeated, they are not going to give up. They'll continue to come to Biafra land. But eventually, they will be humbled in Biafra land. And by the time they go back to their villages and communities, those places will be taken out by the terrorists that they themselves invited, because of their pride. They have a lot of pride in themselves that they cannot stoop so low to say that they have been defeated in Biafra land. So that's what my submission is. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother David Nana, for that quick one. It's just like what I'm reading from here as well. This is stupid Umahi. He said that the Minister of Work, he was complaining that most of the National Assembly Southeast, whatever senators, members, he helped secure power. In 2023, they are all now avoiding him. This is the kind of, you will see a governor, so-called governor, as soon as he's so-called 8 years, because he knows that they don't lose the election now. As soon as his 8 years is over, he will turn to senator. So that the criminality that he done during the time of governor, being a governor, he will share them, because you know how they have this immunity from persecution as a serving senator or whatever, as a serving politician anyway, or in their constituency. From senator, before he finished that senator, a lot of already the governor that represents him in his own state that is left, it is his party. This is how they keep on recycling. Power change hand between them for years. How do you think that development will ever come? Because you that they put there, you will abide to their own principles. Themselves, they are abiding with the principle of the Fulanis. And this is how corruption will keep on romancing corruption. Romancing corruption. At the end of the day, who suffer it? The poor masses, the ordinary Biafrans that doesn't have anyone to help them. This is the problem that the Islamic State of Nigeria it is. That's why our people voted, those in the homeland, 30 million votes. 30 million. Just like what our veteran Dragon 2 was saying. 30 million votes is not 30,000 or 300,000. 30 million votes. We started this from the 1st of February, or the 1st of February, yes, 2024, this year. And look where we are now. 30 million. No, you just finish your submission.
Okay, thank you.
30 million votes and counting. And we haven't tallied the ones in diaspora. It's unbelievable. That to show you that our people at home is yearning for this freedom more than we, and they will get it after the 2nd of December 2024. Thank you so much, David Nana, for bringing that up. Nkwo the number, we're only 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I just want to, because this kind of food is something we need to reformat the brain of our people, because when I see some people talk, it's not an insult, but the level of their ability to analyze something, and reason analyze, to know when they're deceiving them, not what they show you to see. Okay, that is what does someone is ability to reason. Look at it. We know to develop, to build roads, all those things is very important. But in a situation where the life of the people is very, very at risk, is life, protection of life first before property, before economy. When they don't protect your life and building road and building that, what is the essence of those things? Okay, I don't say that those things are bad, but when they don't look at investment they're doing, they don't create jobs, they don't build factory. Only somebody went and build warehouse with 10 billion in name of international conference center. How many jobs be created? They built airport that is not working. Look at the kind of area they're investing. And if you think that they know these Islamic states are not influencing the kind of project they build, you are joking. They influence the project, the kind of project they invest money. They don't create job. They don't even help our talent. Look at all those guys that are develop something, talents. They allow them to die, just like that. They don't want you to industrialize things that will create job that make you to have something to do. They don't invest in that area. Okay, just let us reformat our brain. OT is playing tag here and to deceive the gullible. It's like I just made that argument before coming in just now where I went out. Some people I said, stop all this rubbish. Okay? By the way, somebody who use your money to do something, why are you praising the person? So we talk about street light, they're celebrating. Street light, I buy. Poor person like me buy, put in my vicinity. Some governor buy, people are celebrating. So street lights, how much? I think to get the brain formatted. This tag here, our eyes too open to be deceived by that nonsense. Okay? His election was annulled, nullified, sorry. Then he went to court. The reason why they nullified the election is to draw his attention. And for him to come back mean that they have agreed to that on their own. So don't ever use that thing to deceive the gullible. Okay? Uti is not different from other governors. It's not different from the only thing different is that it's not killing. But has he ever protected speak against the people that are being killed? What happened in Olopanta? Do you think he just 17 cops? When the government, it should be, it's more than 500. What action has he taken since? I don't want people to come and do something to give any iota of credit to any politicians. Iota, I don't like it in this place. Don't ever bring it here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Nkwo the number for that. And you are quite right, because remember during Umahi, he was bidding flyover, and then when they queried him in one of his, he was saying, "Oh, it's the only why people are complaining about this flyover. The people that are using leg to walk, have they have car to go through flyover, or did they think that people will use leg to walk on a flyover? These are the same type of people. Today, he's the minister of works. You know that's the normal one they gave them. Amechi spend all the whole money of our people in Iguacha to sponsor this late Buhari, only for him to get transport minister. I remember one certain time ago, a train in Abuja killed like 5 cows or something during the time he was a transport minister. Can you believe Amechi paid almost for 5 million each cow? Almost for 5 million naira each cow. So these people will understand their aim. By the way, a politician, are you supposed to use the road that you build for your people as part of the thing that you need to come and do buga? Isn't it the alienable right? You build road, they need road, electricity, water, school, hospital, and what have you. This is the right of the citizen that you claim that you are serving. You're not doing that. When you build a little road, 1 kilometer or 2 kilometers, the news will be all over the place. And our people, because of the way they have trained, make their brain, just like what Uncle Namba said, they need to wake up their brain. And like our Prime Minister said, the coming of Biafra will erase a lot of things, and people will start thinking normal automatically. Thank you so much, Uncle Namba, for bringing that up. Before we go to Mouthpiece, Simon Ikuku Gentle Breeze, right 1 minute before we go to Mouthpiece. Thank you for being here.
Okay, thank you. Nkwo the number, we are not fighting. That is my suggestion. But like it or not, you see, me believing in any governor is just fooling myself. I understand Takia more than you. So me believing in in any of these governor is just fooling myself. If at all you have been since yesterday, if at all you have been in any of these Yoruba spaces, you can really understand where the angle that I'm coming from. But if you have not been in any of these spaces, you will not understand what I'm saying. But let me tell you, you see all these our governors, all these present governors now. If any of them
They are not
do
our governors, my brother. They are not our governors, please.
okay, Nigeria governors. If any Southeast governors, if any of them at least can remove eye from killing our people, I don't have anything against you. Whether Takio or no Takio, my problem is don't behave like Ozodinma, don't behave like any governor.
My brother, sorry, there are so many ways of killing our people. It's not only when you kill with gun that you have killed our people.
Listen,
Okay?
the way
So
the
let's
one
not go that area. Don't go that area. It's as if you are praising the OT himself. We don't need all these people here, please.
Ikuku Gentle Breeze, your time is up. Please, Mouthpiece hand is up. Welcome our Mouthpiece. You got 5 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, my wonderful brother G.D. Wakri and co-host Otumwanya, my wonderful sister Clara Deems, and all the wonderful ministers and wonderful Biafrans on space. I love you all. When I always say when I'm not here, please know you are in my heart. I am in spirit with you all. And please, no matter what, stand tall. Look at them, my brothers and sisters. Look at, you see, if something doesn't happen, our people, the best thing for our people is experience. Because when you talk, they don't listen. Experience is the best teacher. Right. Look at, you were told, sit at home because of your people, because of those who died. The politicians deceived you and you went out. knowing full well that the same politicians will send the Fulani terrorist army to kill you and blame those who are agitating for the freedom of Biafra. You don't listen. So when things start happening, you start blaming this person or that person. Look at those evil media junk journalists who are just talking rubbish on Nigeria television, talking about our prime minister, who is doing wonderfully well to protect Biafrans. Look at the southeast. If not for Mazin Simon Ekpa and the government of Biafra government in exile, who were doing virtually everything, not sleeping at all to make sure that Biafrans are protected, are the ones, these idiots, these smelly Afonjas and smelly Fulani errand boys in the east. Who have the temerity to come out and start talking rubbish about the same person that is protecting you. Even if you don't have anything to say, why don't you keep quiet? Now I look back again to what we everybody was talking about. Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, he's a cry governor and all that. At least he kept quiet. He didn't do nothing, but he didn't bring army to kill his people. But the moment Uzodimba, Hope Uzodimba and Peter Oluolemba came into and with the other evil man in Umahi. The moment they came on to rule their people, they brought in the Fulani terrorist army to please their Fulani masters. While you kill your own to show your masters that you are doing well, just for your own pocket. You take all your children and put them, keep them abroad. Then you allow other children to be killed. Every day is for the thief, but one day is for the owner. All the consequences, all the evil that our people, all these Biafrans did, they will never, ever, they will face the consequences. Unfortunately, their children is going to get the rot of it. But that is what it is, because I remember in the Bible they say the sins of the fathers will be visited amongst the children. So if your father did anything wrong against an innocent blood, because the person is looking for his freedom, then you kill them because you want to enslave and subjugate them in perpetuity. Look at them supporting Palestine. Look at them doing everything to support a terrorist country, a terrorist enclave, because they want to show how politically correct they are. And your own, they say, charity begins at home. Look, they are not even ashamed. These our people are not even ashamed. These people are promoting another people, but your own are being killed. The British have kept mute to the genocide against Biafra. Nobody is talking about it. The world is not talking about it. It's only Finland that has always protected us, has fed our parents when things were so bad, contributing to the children in Finland, contributing their lunch money to make sure that Biafrans are safe, are protected. See, I have so much in my heart to talk about, but it seems I've exceeded my 5 minutes. Please, my people, no matter what, they keep kicking me out, but anytime I get to come in here and the enemies of Biafra want to hear my voice, I will come out and speak. Thank you, my wonderful Biafrans, and keep standing strong. No matter what, I will always come here to say thank you for all you do. Keep standing strong. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, our sister Atmat, Peace of the Gods, for that wonderful one. And you did say that because they are supporting the Fulani jihadist government against their own people. But one thing that they fail to realize is this. Because Igbo adage says, "Non emachi wata, These people, they are committing crime both in their own houses and that of Ebesiliwelotanne. They have nowhere to put their step on. In Biafra land, we are looking for them from the 2nd of December. Janjaweed, we'll be looking for them on the other side too, because all their bank accounts, they know it. With their collaborators in the US, UK, and what have you, they will only tell them,
sorry, my brother. Sorry, my brother. What I forgot to add is this. Until we go to hit the enemies, until we attack, we carry this music to the enemies, they will not leave us alone. It is high time we take this music, Jekwarha band. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Atmat. Please. The initiative will be done at the appropriate time. The government have the template, and the template is working wonders, as we can see. 30 million votes in the first phase of the Biafra self-referendum have never done before. I'm so proud of this government. The government targeted 20 million, 30 million already. We have not tallied the ones from the diaspora. Phase, we are starting second phase tomorrow. And then it will end by August, and then the third phase that will lead to the declaration of independent state of Biafra. That is, you cannot stop the rising sun from shining. I'm speechless on this. 30 million votes. Can you believe it? Thank you so much, our sister at Mouthpiece of the Gods. And before then, I want to welcome acknowledge the presence of our sister Stella. Frank, thank you so much, you guys, for coming, and the rest of the I see you, and a lot of our people, Tina, and the rest of them. Thank you so much. Please keep on sharing this space so we can help get a lot of people in here. Good number. We're 2 minutes before I got to Jack Obiora and our co-hosts, if they have anything to contribute. You can always come in anytime, Claudines or Timwamoya. Thank you.
Thank you, my people. Thank you so much. Please, there's need for us to keep. Our people are still ignorant of these people, and they usually deceive them with a little thing. Okay, let me tell you something. Just like Apeze, periodically, maybe every year after they will come and say he give 5 billion to share to the people. How many people did Apeze employed? How many jobs have he created for the people? Not to give you fish to eat. Okay, Innocent pay more than 6,000 people every month. Have you seen us share money to people? But with the one that have your interest at heart, sharing money to give you is not love. It's not love. It's to show you how to fish, to earn and pay your bills. After they give 5 billion, people say, after the but they bring food and to Tanambra, give them almost one village. They kidnap people. And when they kidnap and ask you to pay us, so you don't have, they kill the person. So what is the essence? It's not about giving you money or what money can buy. It's to provide you security of life and property, most important. Then the great job, teach you to build where you can fish and earn your bill to pay your bills. Anyone who have what it takes to create job for you but they not do so, he prefer to give you fish to eat. It has a slavery tendency. Slavery tendency. When a time we're giving you that money, you lost the seat to work and you become slave to that person. You're using it for that job. That is what is seen in the north. It's not our system. That is a killing system where 5% prefer to have money, 90% will be suffering and become a large beggar. In our land, before the coming of European land, there was no beggar, no criminality. That is what we are trying to restore with Biafra. Okay? For everybody to be engaged. We have three type of workers: skilled workers, semi-skilled workers, and unskilled workers. All these type of workers will be safely employed and well paid in Biafra. Don't give me fish to eat. Teach me how to fish and create where I can fish to earn. That is somebody who wants your good, not somebody giving you fish to eat. Let us get our ability to reason reformatted and reason like human being. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nkwo Number, for that quick one. And you are right, because just imagine our Prime Minister, Marty Samaneba, is an example of what Nkwo Number just said. For a very long time, this man, don't forget that this guy is he's a philanthropist as well. He have been helping he had a lot of charity organizations that the ones that he funded by himself. He created them and funded by himself. He has been giving money, and all the amenities to different communities in neighboring state. It's on record. These are not propaganda. This man has been doing everything for people for a very long time. At a point, he come to realize that the way forward, like Nkwo Number said, It's not to keep on giving that person fish. Buy them net. Teach them how to fish, so that they can take responsibility of their families. That is what the Prime Minister is doing today. Today he's in the head of affairs of Biafra liberation, and he's bringing that home. He is buying the net, giving to our people, and then teaching them how to fish, so that every single one of us will be responsible, so that we can take care of our family. That is part of the four cardinal points of what this government stands for: peace, unity, progress, and equity. Among that equity is for every single person is the same. You give them the opportunity to succeed. And that is one of the four cardinal points that this government stands upon. And they are actually delivering on that. Isn't it amazing? We can never ask for better than this. Thank you so much, Nkwo the number, for bringing that up. That was a wonderful one. Our co-host, Otunwamwaya or Clara James, do you have anything to ask before we go to Jacob Biara? Okay, it's like okay.
Yeah. I just want a lot of people. I think the problem we have, and a lot of people do not understand, that we have Biafra government in exile, and the fact that we have Biafra government in the homeland as well. So this threat that is coming from everywhere, talking as if they are talking to an organization. This is a proper government, and they have a lot of rights that they can do. But we have our template we are following, and nobody will derail us. I just want to make that comment to a lot of the media back in the zoo and the Nigerian army headquarters, picking up people, threatening people. I just want that comment to go out. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. You know that they will never write anything good about Biafra anywhere, or our government. They will never say that. Even the 3 days sit at home that is due to finish. You know, they were saying that, the IPOB and the Simon, as if maybe, you know, these people, they can do it's just like what the government have said. The Prime Minister have said it, that the day they will mention that name, Biafra Liberation Army, will mark the final end of the Islamic State of Nigeria, because they know what it means. That name, Biafra Liberation Army, they keep on mentioning so-called the IPOB and what have you. They know that it does not exist. Even our Minister of Information tweeted and said that the threat that you are threatening our people, that he won't respond to you people or whatever, until you recognize the fact that the people that are dealing with your foot soldiers, your Murudas that you're sending to Biafran territories, are the Biafran Defense Forces, led by the Biafran Liberation Army, who are heavily armed with the latest sophisticated weapon in town. They know it. They know what awaits them, because the BDF will always do the needful. They are running away from them. They've been saying it. It's on social media all over the place. The ones that some of the Fulefus that are still in the Islamic State of Nigeria, terrorist organization called Nigeria Army, they were saying it, that you know. So they don't know when they were saying all those things, that our liberation armies, the way they are pulling the triggers, they don't have mercy. And they don't have mercy for enemy, because your sole mission of coming to Biafra territory is to come and kill our people. That's why our Prime Minister has said it. If you come there with that intention, you might as well bring your body bags along, because that's where you'll be going back with. Thank you so much for bringing that up, and I appreciate that. Otunwamwaya, are you there? Do you have anything to add to our... Go ahead.
I'm here, but continue, guys.
Okay.
Continue, guys.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much. Ben Wabo, I think this guy, Jacob Biara, dropped out. Ben Wabo, if you're there, please unmute your mic. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, the host, Gidi Walker. Our Minister here, Otunwamwaya, who is our co-host today, and Clara Deans, also a co-host, and all speakers that is here. If we have other ministers in our midst, you're also welcome. Probably, maybe you'll be listening to us anonymously, but you know that we will not fail you, because we will stand with the government, and we will stand head on to stand with our government, so that at the end of it, this very battle and this very race we're fighting and pursuing, we will get it. Biafra is here, whether they like it or not. Orie, Afor, Nkwo, Those are the 4 market days. Even my village say 4 market days. Do you know what? Do you know a few days ago I asked my age mate, because who is just a year older than me, is 60 plus, so why I will be 59 soon. So I said that's age mate, the way they do maybe a Concord festival, age mate, age group. So we're the one handling the masquerade now. Go inside the inner caucus. What is happening there? We can't bring it outside. We can't say it outside. Otherwise, we will enter goat. If you no buy the goats, that's the tradition we're talking about. If you no enter goats, if you no buy the goats, something different will be happening in your compound. I asked, I said, when we normally do a festival, how many months? What do we count? He said we count the moon. We count moon, and counting of the moon is every 13th moon. I said, what's the difference now? Don't you see that we and the other Biafrans, that they are in their own calendar was 13 months? He said, yes, we are all together, we are one. I said, thank you very much. Anyway, 30 million votes. I was very happy because last few days ago or some time ago, when our Prime Minister said 6 million something, I said, what's going to happen? Not until yesterday when I heard, when they gave the State of Nations brokers over 30 million, man, my heart was very, very happy. Do you know, within a week, before it ended yesterday, as the first phase, I have registered people from our village that sent every message names to me. They put it in papers and send it to me. 288. So before and that yesterday, before it ended yesterday, 288 in total, just within a week. Imagine if we tell people to do it, the needful, go in there. So that is why I've always asked if anybody has been to the side that is representing the Biafra Republic government in the homeland, so that at the end of it, they will reach those villages I'm talking about, because there's no constant light there, and some of them doesn't have smartphones. Those that have smartphones are those zoo thieves that is working with the government, like in local government. All of them, they are thieves. And those are the people who are not going to agree in that land that will chase away when the time comes. I'm very, very happy about it. Thank you, everyone that is listening, and all the speakers. As we continue to move forward, don't forget, remember, shock absorber, as our Prime Minister said. The government, the cabinet, and our Prime Minister, they are absolutely working. In fact, they are 1,000 steps ahead of the zoo. There's nothing they can do us. Biafra is gone, whether they like it or not. And our nation is coming. On the 2nd of December, a minute after the 2nd, when our Prime Minister will declare it, the game changer, he is going to change everything. In total, that time they will know that, yes, that prophecy that our Mazen and the Kanu, our spiritual man, says that the whole world will shake, is going to happen. We don't have anything, but the small one we have is being utilized very well by our government. The whole world will shake. That will be the beginning of our enjoyment in this earth. If after the something come, and I give up the ghost, I will be happy. I'll tell you the truth. Because there's nothing, what am I doing on earth if the road is not clear for my children, our children's children, their future? We don't want to be slave here in another man's country. If they take our own land, now what's happening? If the Caucasians say, okay, your passport, your right passport can be revoked, and they take it away, what's going to happen? Which land am I going to? Man will become a wanderer, like the air, that doesn't know where the air is coming from and where it's going. God forbid. Biafra is our land, and that Biafra, we reach there. Thank you very much, the host, for giving me the opportunity. Remember, don't forget, donate, contribute. Very, very important. Biafra, your tax, Biafra relation tax, and that of the defense. Please, thank you very much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Ben Owogo, for that wonderful one, because you rightly said it. The whole thing about the Islamic set. Who is this? The whole thing about the Islamic set of Nigeria is fraud. Everyone knows that. Can you even imagine? Just like what you said, in regards to Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo, a lot of people have this Okonko and what have you and the rest of it. It's the same thing. Everything about us is the same thing, but the enemy will come and tell us this one is different, this one is not your brother, that one is not your brother. Apart from, it's not just these four market days that unite us. Two pieces of Rafa is involved, a lot of things. But I just use this as because the reason why I use this Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo is because of the four cardinal points that the government and the Prime Minister announced to us long time ago, few weeks after the re-establishment of the Biafra Republic government in exile on the 8th of April 2023. And that four cardinal point is this: peace, unity, progress, and equity. So in my own translation, I will go with this Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo. Doesn't mean that is the real meaning of it. But that four cardinal points, if you go through them, you will find out that it represents part of the whole thing that happened in Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo. This government is led by the Ndishie. Everything that the Prime Minister pronounced, it means something. I always go deep to look at it, to listen to his word. From the time the Prime Minister I've started following him. And being honest with you, this is not a boast or joke. Every single word that this man has spoken, even if it's 3 hours, I have to listen to everything. You're not working here. That's why I'm very, very up to date with what he's doing. This is just a fact. This man is something else. I'm telling you, we are lucky to have somebody like this. Can you even imagine our people? Someone is coming to tell you your own responsibility. Look at Bruce Merrock. This man set himself alive in the front of the United Nations in protest because of the genocide ongoing in Biafra territory long time. Decades, 70 genocide. A foreigner that you don't even know. He doesn't even know you. But these are gallant people that understand what it is to be free. He foresees something in Biafra, and that's why we keep on honoring him. And of course, he will going to be in the Biafra Museum of Art or whatever have you. We have to remember, and we have to teach our children and children something.
GD Walker, do you remember that Finland stopped their church building and write it in Biafra because of the same thing? Finland stopped their church building, big church they're building because of Biafra genocide, and write under it during that time. And ask your children to support us whenever we rise up again.
Exactly.
Thank you.
You know, these are the people that understand what freedom is all about, because I've went through it. Someone that you didn't know, let alone you, that it is your own responsibility, and now you want people to come and always beg you to come and do the needful. Isn't it a shameful something? Seriously, apart from anything, just think of this. How should someone, a foreigner, will come and tell you this is what Bruce Merrock is not a Biafran? Who knows? He might. But he was so ashamed and annoyed and angry with his government that he decided to do the unthinkable in front of the United Nations. He set himself alive and died for Biafra. Do you all know what that means? For those that have never been supporting this government, what else do you want for the government to do? What kind of transparency do you want the government to? What else do you want the Biafra Republic government in exile or that of the homeland to prove to you? Shame on to you. 30 million of our people in homeland have voted to say yes to Biafra. Who the hell are you? We are not begging you, but we are trying to salvage the little stupidness and idiotic that is still remaining in you, because you don't know what you are missing until Biafra comes, and then you look back and say, oh my God, I wasn't involved. And by the way, this money that we are contributing and what have you, it will not last forever. Very, very soon, as soon as Biafra comes, within a short period of time, the government say bye-bye to whole thing. You will stay and say, oh my God, money is not going up. People will be begging to put money, and the government will say, no, enough of it. And it's going to happen. What are you going to say to yourself? And by the way, there's still a price to pay. Thank you very much, Nkwo Number, for bringing that up. Someone Ikuku Gentle Breeze, just know that the Nkwo Number is not fighting you or anybody else. We are sharing knowledge here. And if you disagree or on a point of something, it doesn't mean that anyone is fighting anyone. Okay. Thank you very much. You got 1 minute.
Fighting oh, sometimes imana onwe ka ihe esi asa mmadụ okwu ọ dịzie ka nwere we are all here for deliberations and contributions and to just deliberate.
Apologies, my brother. Apologies. Okay, that is my tone. I don't know how much I love you, but I just want to clear that thing. Okay, to avoid others being misled by that.
No. I didn't take that as even. I'm not even. I didn't raise up my hand because of that. Because well, we are in this Biafra issue. If you try to bring anything problem or you are getting angry with any person that you know that is really out for this Biafra, everybody can be correct every day. Everybody can be correct at every issue. So sometimes we have to misunderstand each other to understand and to correct ourselves. But sometimes also when trying to correct somebody, at least put it in a way that he will understand. That is my behavior. I don't hold grudges. I don't know. I'm not here for that. I just want to contribute and these voting issues. Most of our brothers in Europe here, they are just disappointing. I don't know. They are just. I can't even. Do you know that most of them, in fact, we have to put a very strong law. Any person that is in outside country that is not in zoo that didn't vote, we have to put something that it will shake them, because this. Imagine begging them as if they don't know what is happening. Even there is one that we normally go to the same class. I know how many times now I have tell her about this voting issue. In fact, these people, most of our people they are very selfish. I can't tell. Anyway, that is their problem, but that shouldn't stop me from asking others and making steps towards others. Talking about the division in our how Fulani succeeded and put division in our between our brothers and this the divide and rule tactics of theirs. Sometimes it even marvels me. How comes that? Does it mean that this Fulani they use charm on us or what? Because if you calculate the type of people we are, the type of sense we have, how we do our thing, this Fulani don't supposed to put that division on between us. But thank God that now everybody is waking up, because even when you go to their different spaces, now you can understand the anger on them, the anger in them. Seeing what is happening now, how everybody is realizing themselves, how the unity between us is a very disturbing issue to them now. And when they speak, you can feel the anger. You can feel the anger, the hate on their speeches. You can read all this recent issue that happened in Nkwo, and any time that any slighted thing happen in Biafra land, how other Nigerians will gang up against you, then know that you are totally lost. Because all these people wanted for us is death, nothing else. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ikuku, the Gentle Breeze, Samaneba, for that. Nkwo Number, 2 minutes, please. Go ahead, Nkwo Number.
My brother, yes, I'm here. My brother, please, if you, as long as it's not truth, evil that is not of Chukwu has expiring date, then we must understand that if we see truth can never die. Truth can
Lie can suppress truth for a while. Gallivant, and you know you need lies to continue to lie, to explain another lie to explain lie to explain lie. There will be a time everything will expire. You see, that is why you see what is happening. So that is why some people, when you are trying to validate Nigeria, when that fraud have expired, you are bringing the wrath of Chukwukike, wrath of the land against you, because our ancestors never approved the union. Iota. If you are indigenous Biafra, indigenous person, not just only Biafra, Ududuwa, Middle Belt, and you are still now validating Nigeria, hey, you will suffer. It's not just only you. Any of your adult children, just like these governors, the only people that will go that will free their teenage children that don't know anything. But adults who can approach their father to make a request, to ask something, and yet they don't know the evil your father are committing. Let me tell you, to hurt all of you. When the time comes, I got wish that one fun. Just like those who claim to be first ladies. First ladies. You don't know, you keep quiet while your husband are killing, making other people widow and widower, making them homeless, childless, and they scare your first. When they will be ahead, we also have the escort at the same time. Okay, it's not something, every lie has a expiring date. Just like those who are distorting history, distorting people's language, trying to do things. They didn't know those things to attack your foundation. But if you all of you are dumb, your foundation will be destroyed and you become empty, you have no spiritual backup. But thank you, that our government is the reason why we're having victory, because the government that is charged now recognize the presence, acknowledge the gods of the land, the progenitors, those who have that land they want to preserve. So they acknowledge them in everything they're doing. That is why we have not done much, but what they are doing gradually. When we acknowledge our ancestors very well in that land, you see many things that are gone wrong. We automatically wake up, you see everything working properly. You're surprised. This is not working before. How can we start working? Because we are doing this right. And don't expect it to work overnight, because when you pack a bicycle for more than 100 years, you don't use that bicycle. When you bring it out, it can't start working immediately. You will grease it. You will oil it. Try to do it to be soft before you start riding it. So that is what I want to ship in. And people continue what you're doing. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. If you want to go close to your ancestors, they will open your eyes to know something. When you see truth, you know without anybody telling you. You don't need to be graduate. You don't need to be professor to know the truth. Just go close to your ancestors, acknowledge them. Okay, acknowledge them, and they're the progenitors of the land. Through them, you know Chukwukike. Okay, when you know your parents, your father, you know your ancestors. When you know your ancestors, you know Chukwukike. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, brother Nkwo the number for that wonderful one. It's just like what I was reading here. They said 11 persons declare wanted over plateau killings. The so-called Operation Safe Haven, they said they're declaring 11 people wanted for various attacks and killings, especially in Berkin-Ladi, Bassa, Borkos, and Rayan local government areas of Plateau State. Can you imagine that? Someone will go to the bush and knock, and then come out in the road and say, who is knocking that? The same Islamic State of Nigeria will go and sponsor terrorism through their Fulani Morudas, their jihadist foot soldiers. They will go and kill people and ransack community and villages. In turn, they will come back again and say, they know the people that they are the ones sponsoring these things. And then they will say, after many outcry from the communities and probably international communities and so on, those ones that will just come and write something and just forget about it. They will come and say, we're looking for people. Who are you looking for? You already know people that did the whole thing. So this is the same takia like we've all been saying since today. The same thing that they are doing, they pretend to as if, just like what is going on in other places as well. They pretend as if they're doing work after so much pressure. And within 72 hours, guess what? Another event will overtake that one and people will forget. You know what's going on in Islamic State of Nigeria. Nothing lasts forever. 3 days maximum. 3 days maximum, another event would overtake that one, overshadow that one, and no one will speak about that one again, because they understand that Nigerians, so-called Nigerians, doesn't remember things after 72 hours, and they will move on with their life. When you ask them, they will say, it's not a problem, there's other things to worry about. And that will be the end of it. No any investigation panel or what have you, because already they know who done that. And the people that they did is living with them in the community. They know them. And they are Fulani people. The Fulani people are the ones sponsoring it. Thank you so much, Nkwo, for bringing that up. Our co-host, Clara Jeans, you have the mic.
Yes, just to add to what you have said, after they present themselves, to the authority and say they've repented, they are not going to do what they are doing, they will take them in, they will clothe them, they will feed them, they will trade them for 6 weeks, and they will ship them down to Biafra land. And that is exactly what is going on. This is their Takia style of way of life. So people don't take anything that comes from a criminal establishment remains criminality. Nothing good comes from them. Nothing. That is why up till now, over how many years have we had independence? 63 years or so. Nothing good has come from these people. So it's just a recycling of criminality, a recycling of crime, and they want us to remain with them, and we say no. We say no. Read my lips. N-O. We are going and we are gone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our co-host Claudine, for that quick one. You know, it's just like what happened in Islamic State of Nigeria court the other day. When our leader, Mazen Nandikano, appears in one of their shenanigan settings. And then when he opened his book of truth in the presence of the so-called judges and lawyers of the Islamic State of Nigeria against him, he was the one in charge of everything. When he start quoting their own law that is so-called right, the ones in their false constitution, no one challenged him, and up to date, no one have come to say. Even although some of the brown envelope Gota media in the Islamic State of Nigeria, they actually carried the news, but the way they twisted it, you know, anything about our leader Mazen Nandikano, they are trying to paint it differently from what our government is doing. They always see someone, our prime minister, as a bad person, and the Onyendu as a father. I don't know when this one started. Onyendu that they so much despise, that Onyendu doesn't have respect. Onyendu is insulting the elders, so-called elders. But now, all of a sudden, Onyendu is the champion of democracy, champion of human rights, champion of Nkwo. He is not fighting this Biafra in this way. Because they have already used criminals to surrender our leader, Mazen Nandekano. They know that he's not going to make any headway. But Hamahana, somebody that serves in the prison is also a prisoner. Because as you are there, waiting for them not to escape, you yourself it's in prison as well with them. So Islamic State of Nigeria have tried everything to see if they can toward the coming of Biafra. It did not work. They have used the so-called governance that Biafrans have given vote of no confidence long time ago, last year. It did not work. They tried the IPOB, DOS, Nigeria Limited. It did not work. They tried the what have you. Everything, name it. They tried their foot soldiers. It did not work. They tried mercenaries. It did not work. And everything is working against these people every single day. They are going down. It's like somebody that is eat bad food and he need to go gym pussy and he's pretending that him pussy but at the end of them what is holding these people? They are sitting in a cake of bomb and it will explode from the 2nd of December and they know what's coming. Thank you so much for that. The mic is yours.
To add to what you've just said now, that hopeless Supreme Court governor, Hope Uzodinjo, that made a comment saying that the perpetrators of this crime must be brought to books and that it has that this might likely affect their negotiation on the Southeast security, whatever they are doing. A common criminal talking. What security summit have you been doing for years? Years that you allow the military. You said you came on air. You told the whole world that you ordered the military to bomb your villages. You said it. So you are worse than anybody you can think of in the world. Killing your own people. What security meetings or program are you people putting together? When you are the criminality yourself, you are the people committing the crime, making comment, making himself relevant. A criminal making himself relevant. In all of this, all your days have numbered. 2nd of December is sacrosanct. We are waiting. Thank you.
Can I just add something on what our mommy said? You know, this according to this thing, they are the people they are looking for in Plateau State. You know, thank God for social media. You see, I grew up in Plateau State, and all these things are just coming out now because of social media. But this have been the way the Fulani have used to reduce those people. But Gowon should be very ashamed of himself. That you see, Gowon is a devil in human form. But anyway, that is his business. If at all his people will learn from Gowon mistake, because I can see that even up to now, some of them are still I don't know, blinded. And about catching this Boko Haram and all these terrorists, and in 3 months they will release them and send them to Biafra land. You know, before it's like, you know, it's like Biafra land was their favorite ground. But believe me, only that we don't have time. We don't have that much. If we at all we have that much time again, it will reach a time that if we send them to a Biafra land, they will resign immediately. Because just like DJ Wax said earlier, that the guy was staying Hana Akpobo. These people knows that anything that a Biafra man want to do, he will always come out as a champion. Even though you have been doing that thing, even though you take it as a professional before, but Biafra man just enter today. Give him 1 week. He will even teach you that have been there before. So they know that they know that even you don't see how our boys stance if they carry their ekpe. They know that this will be for. So for them, they know what is ahead of them now. They know. That is why they you see them running. Their all target is Finland. Their all target. We thank God for Finland, believe me, because all this period have shown us what happened to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, that the British sold him out. This current situation have explained all. Because if at all our prime minister is in British now, believe me, just forget it. By now they would have been captured him, or they would have been, do one thing or the other to frustrate him. But let's every day, every of us, if we stand up from sleep, pray for Finland. If you are going back to sleep, or if you are praying, remember Finland. That is what I want to say. Thank you.
Much, Samaneba Gentle Breeze. It is true. We have to pray for them because with our prime minister. Because if our prime minister have been probably a citizen of the United States, like we all know, Onyendu already is one of the UK. How was the story would have been a different thing. These people would give out his location and something must happen. I'm telling you. Because here with the head of the satanic organization, this is where their headquarters is located. Onyendu Odo, you know, like the thief can never come to your house without the information from someone that knows you. This is just the fact. So these people, what they are doing, Onyendu, before Onyendu, they could even get Onyendu. If not the likes of the DOS and then even probably the family of Onyendu, it will not happen. It will never happen. Because how are they going to know where Onyendu is going and when he's going? It's because of those people. Remember what happened in Kenya? He was due to go and meet someone of a high value visitor. He went through the underground. He parked. He rented this in a car and then drive himself and went through the underground. He parked in the underground car park in the airport. That is where they wheeling him from. So he was by himself. He was just coming out from the car. So Onyendu was going to receive a high value visitor for an important meeting before this thing happened. So if somebody did not know somebody that knows somebody, it will not going to happen. The Islamic State of Nigeria or even the terrorists, their cohort of Britain, they will never know where he is. But because they already know, they've been looking at anybody that stamp anything on his Bali, and they will give out the location through the help of the DOS IPOB Nigeria Limited. So, but at the end of the day, the reason why he was kidnapped in the first place, have it quenched the becoming of Biafra? Rather, it emboldened our government, and we are where we are today because of Onyendu arrest. You can never stop the rising sun from shining. It will never happen. Onyendu said it. You can yab from now to 2099. It is never going to happen. And we stand on that mandate. Thank you very much, Simon Gentle Breeze, for bringing that up. Regent Fury, you got 3 minutes. Is Reg there?
Okay, I
3
am
minutes,
here. I'm
please.
here, my
Thank you.
brother. I'm here. Am I being heard? You can hear
Go
me, right?
ahead.
Okay, shortly. There's something I want to add, especially to our people that make reports on terrorism. Please get your information right. Whenever the Biafra Liberation Army or BBF, this is Biafra Liberation Center, Biafra Navy, do something. Don't give the glory to any other person that on no government. Please let your report be right. Let's see the cases for that kind of thing. So when the Biafra Liberation Army is neutralizing the terrorists, give the glory to them. When you are in your report, say it. This is the Biafra Liberation Army. This is the Biafra Defense Center. Or the simply put, this is the Biafra Defense Force engaging the terrorists. You understand? Get the report very correctly. And that aside, another one that I want to say about the brother that said pray for Finland. Yes, it's a very good idea because Finland needs our prayer. We need to pray for them. But the truth is that whether we pray for them or we don't pray for them, it's not going to change Finland for being who they are. You understand? The terrorists support terrorists. That's what's happening all over the world. That's why you can see that Nigeria pledging support to Palestine, to Hamas. You understand? Hosting Hamas here and there. So terrorists are very united in their cause. They are very united. They are one. They speak in one voice. They give their support to their co-terrorists. You understand? It's only us who are not terrorists. We the victims. It's only us that are not united. It is only us that are divided. That is why they can kill us at will. That is why they can do anything they wish to do at will. You understand? So the truth is that whether we pray for Finland or without pray for Finland, Finland does not support terrorism. Finland does not support crime. You understand? Unlike Britain, that is sponsoring terrorism to take over land all over the world, to conquer territory all over the world, to steal resources all over the world. Finland is not like Britain. You understand? So that these are the facts we have to get very right. This is what I just want to teach you. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, Regent Fury, for that wonderful one. Thank you so much for that. Our minister, Otumwamanya, your hand is up. The mic is yours.
Okay, I'm just coming back from somewhere now. Okay, what I want to chip in is that we don't give a toss what the world may think. We don't care what anybody in this place may think or say about what we are doing. If I'm Tupac, I would say, fuck the world. We don't give a toss. Let them say what they want. Nobody has the right to decide our fate. Our freedom is in our own hand. We cannot wait for anybody to come and decide what way we will get our freedom. Because For years, the world has been silent and watched us being killed like flies. Nobody uttered a word. The UN and the so cohorts, wherever they are, we don't care. Let them go ahead and do what they want. We cannot give up this fight. We'll make sure we bring down the zoo that to no existence anymore. That's what we're going to do. We are headed for that. And it is death or all of us will leave. Death or Biafra. One thing must happen. And we are determined to get Biafra. I submit my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, our Minister Otuwamwanya, for that wonderful one. There's no second option. You know, in life, there's something that you'll be doing, and then you have plan A, B, C, and what have you. No, this one is one destination, and that destination is Biafra. And that is where we are going. Thank you so much, our Minister and my co-host. Amara Charity, the mic is yours. You got your 5 minutes. Amara Charity, are you there? Your hand is up. Okay, in place of that, Jacob Obiora, thanks for coming back. You got your 5 minutes. Thank you, and meet your mic and greet Biafrans.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother DJ Waka. I greet you. I greet the minister in the house, Otumomanya, the co-host, my fellow Biafrans, the de facto government, those that are present here in homeland. I greet you. I greet everybody. I don't have much to say, but I just want to say that we should keep the fire burning and continue to keep up the spirit that we are putting on now. Because the more it gets closer to December, well, I don't say December, the more it gets closer to November, the more the intensity of the fight gets and the more the challenges become. But we'll conquer it and we'll defeat it in the name of Chukwu Kabiama. I just want to ask one question that I know that whatever they do, it doesn't matter because this Biafra is a do or die thing. We've been presented with a death template, and the only way we can change this template is getting Biafra. So it doesn't matter what they do, it doesn't matter what they think, it doesn't matter what they say. Our destination is Biafra, and it's Biafra and Biafra. If they don't give us Biafra, nobody will have peace. If they don't give us Biafra, nobody will rest. They won't see the daylight. So if they want to have peace, they must give us Biafra and let us be. I want to just ask this question because I've been pondering about it. It's not that whatever they do has any meaning, but I've been trying to ask my question because if Fulani were the ones doing these things, I will understand. We've been enemies, right from time. But what did we do to these Ofe Manu people? What is our offense to Ofe Manu people? That they are the ones killing themselves on our own issue. If we die, they are the ones that are crying. If we mess, they are the ones to cry. If we laugh, they are the ones to cry. If we cry, they will help us cry more. And what did we do when the issue of when they killed me in Okwama community? It was this same Ofeman people that were bombarding the internet, calling on the army to go and destroy that community. And yesterday that this thing happened in it was not only in Aba that in fact the number of those terrorist invaders that were killed in Aba yesterday was even small than those that were disseminated in Olu, in Imo State, and even in Arambra. But what are they not talking about? But these famous people decide to clamor on this particular place and begin to pump and put pressure on whatever pressure they want to bring pressure from. Don't know what we have done to these people that they cannot just stay on their lane and let things be the way we have decided to live our life. I just want because I've been thinking about it. What is our issue with these people?
My brother,
their media has been the front line at which they have been fighting us right from time. And we don't want to pick up because some of us and our generations are picking these things up. Because time will come, some of us will revisit these issues because they are digging a grave that their generations will pay if they are not there. So that tomorrow, when some of our children or some of us begin to give back to them what they have done, they will say, and so these people be. I just want a clear answer. Thank you very much, the host, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much. And our sister and co-host, Clara, knows better than most of us here in regards to these people. Clara, the mic is yours.
My brother Jack, simply, they cannot do what you are doing. Envy and jealousy. They are dying in silence. They cannot come out and do what we are doing. They are very envious. The jealousy is smelly. And you can see that is their biggest problem. And that is the general thing about human being. When they know they cannot do it, but they're beginning to sort of say negative things about you, just to spoil your name because they can't do it. People came from their land, came to your land. When the land that your your forefathers have, what they will do is that when their father died and leave the land for them, they will sell it out cheap. They will take the money and go to the front of musician and spend the money. And they will lose it. They will lose everything.
I come back
And then they go come begin crying. And they are now using all sorts of law.
Very lazy people.
Yes, so they will all their inherit as long as their weekend before it used to start from Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Now it starts from Wednesday. That is what they do. So,
Auntie Clara did.
Yes.
Auntie Clara did. I beg, give me 1 minute. I just want to compliment what you are saying. I live with
Okay, go ahead.
One of the houses I was living in. One of the houses I was living in. Parents died and they left 3 buildings for the son. You understand? 3 good buildings in different locations. In that part where I was living. Could you believe that? The son sold the whole 3 buildings. And if you see the way this man lives today, you will cry. He lives like a pauper. So what am I trying to say? They are very lazy. Very lazy. That's why they are the most scared people. They don't want Nigeria to be safe. Because if you see their young men, everybody young men, you see them on the street begging. These are people that are supposed to work, but they cannot work. And you see the pig in TV coming to criticize our prime minister every now and then. That pig now, it is shocking that he cannot even drop money for food for his family before he comes to that. Many of them like that. They are just like that. Very lazy. So the question I want to ask them, if I meet any of them on space or if I go to any of their space, the question I would like to ask them is that why are they so afraid of Biafra going? Does it mean that if the South and the South East, which is Biafra, leaves Nigeria, Yoruba, Hausa, and Fulani, they cannot create a viable and a better Nigeria for themselves? That is one question that I would like to ask. I'm so sorry, my sister, for
These people.
Reg.
Lazy, they like woman pass.
Of course, that your question is truth. That in that way you talk, if Biafran leave, does it mean the Yoruba and the Fulani cannot be able to do something? It is just the fact they cannot be able to do something. And that is why they want all of us to be inside there, so that we will get to cover them up.
And then they marry many wives, so I then lazy pass. I don't like woman pass. I like big nyach. Big nyach.
I beg you, this one, don't bring that one. I beg. The other thing.
But not true now. Not true
Yeah,
now.
now bring that one. Now bring that one. Let's
Beg.
leave that one
Let's
let's
leave
leave
it
that one for
for
Matthias.
Matthias.
Let's leave that one alone. So the other thing when David talks be say with these people, wetin happen be say if Yoruba and Arewa go together, they know already that they are slave to Arewa already. But the slave is a pretend slave. That is why their Tinubu will go to Sokoto, go to all of their pretend slaves. So, but by the time they are together, the subjugation, the slavery go come appear well. So now the fear be that they know from their heart of hearts, say they not go fit at all live with those people. They are not as they are, although a lot of them are well read. They they are educated in the West. But besides that, my dear, they are not economic inclined like us, and that is the biggest problem they have. And the
I beg.
evidence is why they are.
Sister Clara James,
Yes, sir.
did you hear what Odumeje said? The educated people you are talking about. Did you hear what he said?
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear.
Okay, let me tell you. He said, if you are educated and you don't have light, you don't have good road, you don't have pipe-borne water, your education is not you. It means nothing that all of us are illiterate, including he himself, Odumeje. So these Yoruba people you are talking about, they are educated in Nigeria and they don't have light, no good road, professors without degree. What there should be a distinction between education and illiteracy. It's not about speaking big grammar. Odumeje said that those in the United States, UK, Japan, and all they are the ones that are educated because they can even go to the moon. They can use to manufacture other things that other people can use and have constant electricity. But in Nigeria, all those educated morons, they are not educated. So the bottom line is that don't call education in Nigeria. All of them are illiterate in one country. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much, David Dinona of BWOC, and thanks to our co-host Claridin for bringing that up. Because we have new hands up. Chukwumeze, please, before you go, let's go to Mwanyama. Ladies comes first. I hope you appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Sorry, my brother. You can see that every now and then they are the ones that are fighting us. They are the ones that are telling you stuff. Are you the one to tell me who my brother is? Just when I have
Thank you,
everything
Rich.
in common,
Rich,
I
please.
tell you, they tell me say no be my brother. So now you when we say the way I brother, now you when we say the way I don't understand your kind of dressing. Now you be my brother. When we say me, when we say me, my mama and your mama they try to say rapper. My mama and or the same people, our tradition say they don't be my brother. So this Yoruba, they are the ones that are coming to divide us every time. It's not even the Hausa that are coming to divide us, but the Yoruba. They are the most scared people of
Thank
Nigeria
you, Rich.
right now.
Thank you, Rich.
So
Thank you,
I'm
Rich,
sorry.
please. Thank you so much. Mwanyama, the mic is yours. You got 5 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Okay. I thought Amara was first, but okay, Wanyoma, you can go, and then Amara. Amara's
Yeah,
hand has been up for
I've
a
called
while.
her twice already, but she's not responding.
Amara.
So, Wanyama, you can have the 5 minutes, and then we'll go to Amara and then Chukwumeze.
Good morning to you, my minister, to Mama and your JT worker.
You can
My
come close
sister
to your mic or
Geraldine.
something because it's a little bit.
I'm close to my mic.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, yeah.
Okay. So, this issue of Yorubas and Igbos, I don't know suddenly who gave them the voice. After Obi might have gone there to do the things he did, that was when the Yorubas picked up their voice against the Igbos. But that is not even the main cause of it. The main cause of it is they are using Biafra issue to get money on social media. I was talking with one of them. Was it last 2 weeks? she was telling me, if you post anything that is not Biafra and Igbo Simon Ekpa, you will not get impressions. You will not get, people won't even come to you. To the extent that she was telling me that she has an account, she was using Igbo name against Igbo people. I was asking her, how will you do that? I said, how will you do that? And immediately she posts with that Igbo name, talking bad against our people. You will see the whole Igbo people will jump in there. She will be getting reactions, impressions, and comments. And they are getting money from it. So if our people should learn to ignore them, if they write today, we did not comment, impressions they won't get, another day they won't do that. But it surprises me whenever they post anything, something that even the dumbest person will know that what they are writing is very wrong. Today they are jumping up and down, terrorists, they did not ask themselves as normal human beings, what is the military doing in the streets of Nigeria, especially in Biafra land where there is no war? There are many evidences pointing to the fact that they are involved in the kidnapping of our people. There are evidences pointing to the point that Nigerian military, they are taking in their so-called repented Boko Haram. I begin to ask them questions. You can say a Biafran like me, I am a repented Biafran? Are you serious?
Sorry, my auntie. Sorry, my auntie. Point of my auntie. Sorry, no vex. Point
Region,
of correction. There's war
please
in
let
their
her finish
land.
her submission,
Now,
please.
what you make some people. Now, what you make some of our people. When they're not the cover. There is war in their
Region
land.
Fury,
Don't say there is.
Region Fury,
You
please
No,
mute
understand?
your
I
mic.
mean,
That is why some of our people are coming.
no, listen to me. What I mean by war is there is, if they are not in the streets of Biafra, there will be no war. If the military is not in the streets of Biafra, nobody is fighting nobody. Let them go to the north. The northerners, they need to, in fact, they need one northerner to 4 soldiers, 4 policemen, and all of them, so that they can go about to do what they are doing in the north, because Fulani terrorists, they are killing them over there. That is what I mean, and it is getting me angry. There is nothing that is happening in Biafra land. The military there, they are the cause of insecurity in Biafra land. Our PM has said it. Take out your military from Biafra land, from the streets. Let us know who is causing the insecurity. What is the military doing in a in fact, Nigerians fail to ask that question. Where I am, I have never, even in my life, for over how many years I have been here, I have not seen any military with gun walking in the street. The police you see with gun, you see them with pistol, not even shotgun, talk less of AK-47. And the people in Nigeria, if a Biafran said, this is what is the rightful thing to do, they will call the person names. That is why Nigeria is the way it is. Because you cannot cook your food without the salt. You cannot build a viable Nigeria without Biafrans. And now we say, are done. We are no more going to be part of it. And that is where we stand. So the Yorubas, they can croak like toads in the Greek for all I care. All I know is that Babangida has made this clear, that if he wakes up in the middle of the night and hear Yoruba people playing the drums of war, he said he will go back to bed and sleep, because he knows them very well. So what they are doing, they are not even getting to us. According to Julius Caesar, my friend, he said, as I quote, the things that troubles the Biafrans never look but on their backs. But the day they will see the face of Biafra, they will all perish. They are nothing. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wanyama.
Go ahead.
No, you go
Okay,
ahead.
so thank you, Wanyama, for that wonderful one. Just like the post that you made, and it says that North and Southwest shouldn't fight. They are like husband and wife, slave and master. Arewa United Consultative Forum. That says it all. Because these people, they are the same thing. They are the same thing. They have found that the Yorubas are the people they can use at any given time, because they could not find that kind of succor in Biafra territory. Although we still have our own stooges in our land, but they know what awaits them. Already they started making their preparation to Jagba anyway, because our Jagba will the latest now in town. Thank you so much, our sister Wanyama, for that, and you can always come back later on again to make other submission. Let's try Amarachi again Amara to see if she's there. Amara, are you here? Your hand has been up. We called you twice already, and you didn't respond. Amara Charity, if you're there, unmute your mic and have your 5 minutes.
Bring her down.
Yeah.
Remove the mic from her.
This is the third time we call her. Okay, she's here.
Hello.
Olunwokikwe. Go ahead. You got your 5 minutes.
Hello, am I coming out
Go
loud?
ahead. You're coming out loud. You got 5 minutes, please. We've called you twice already.
Oh.
Go ahead. We can hear you. Amara, unmute your mic and make a submission, please.
Jide Walker, he's done this before last time. I don't know who this
Please, you
person
guys
is.
take him out, please.
So
Okay.
I think it's having network problem.
Maybe he's having network problem. Anyway, let him come back and request again, and then we'll deal with that. Chukuma Eze, the mic is yours. You got your 5 minutes because you haven't spoken before.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Onye ọbụla ana m ekele unu. Ụtụtụ ọma, wherever you are. Good afternoon, good evening. I just want to appreciate everybody here. Appreciate our Prime Minister, the man with the direction, the clear view of direction that has been leading us, and also to each and every one of you, most especially this media team. It is you people are doing a lot. You people don't understand what you're doing. Coming out every day to change the narrative, to debunk what our enemies are trying to put out there is just such an amazing job. So to you, just beat your chest and count yourself to be a living hero. And at the end of the day, we're going to arrive at our destination and we'll all rejoice in Biafra land. Yeah. Also, the greatest thing that is causing the enemy sleepless nights is because all that which they heard about Biafra, everything that they did to Biafra, the genocide, the evil things that they did to us. Even yesterday, I was just finding out that even after the war, a lot of Biafran children were shipped outside of Biafra to different part of Africa, even around the world, to people who want to adopt Biafrans because they lost their parents during the war. And that just broke my heart for the understand. But I had this information. If anybody is sure about it, if you can confirm it, please, you can indicate after I finish my submission. But yeah, it's sad, man. A lot of things happened. But the thing that is giving this enemy sleepless nights because now all that thing that they heard about Biafra, what they did to Biafra, has now come in the open. And the even greater fear is that they are not the one that is telling the story so that they can try to hide some and this thing. Just take an example, in America, the story of the native Indians. Yeah, they understand that what they did was bad to the native Indian. They still have to come out and still admit it and tell some things that happened in the history. But they didn't tell the whole history. The whole history will be told, except the native Indians start telling their own history about what was melted upon them. But you see, in our own case as Biafran, we are the ones seeing it, and we are not leaving any stone unturned. We are exposing everything, and it's even more dangerous for the enemies, most especially Britain. Yes, and it's more dangerous for them because you can see how evil, how hypocritic they are in their way and everything they do. So I just want to say we are not going to stop. This freedom is going to be the mother of all freedom. This is going to be the beginning of true freedom. Freedom that will be gotten on the foundation of truth, that will expose everything. Nothing will be hidden. So our media warriors of the Brigade, you people have a lot of job to do. You understand? We are just getting started. We are entering the crucial phase. So let everybody tighten their seatbelt. You understand? Put on your shoe. Bring those armors, those mics, everything. You understand? Every information you know, put it out there because we need to expose everything. We will tell our story. We will write our own history so that the world can be ashamed of themselves and see how evil and how they have tried to cover evil for a very long time. Yeah, so that's basically on it. So thank you all on everything you're doing. Continue to do more and don't give up. We are not giving up. You understand? That's who we are. And I just want to say on the side of the Yorubas, you understand? Before I used to think that Yoruba and Biafra will be the one that will push that will lead that will lead the freedom of the black world. But now it has come to my understanding that these are not the people. You understand? The true people that will lead the freedom of the black world is Biafran and Bazoo. You understand? And one thing I want you to understand that if you're not a special person, if you're not a chosen person, nobody's gonna be jealous of you. It is because of the blessings of Biafra and because of who you are. That's why these Yoruba people are always like so quick to react to Biafrans, like to try and hold you down. You got to understand the backbone, the spinal cord of that evil contraption is Biafra. You take away Biafra, everything will collapse. But we have come to the point that we have made up our mind. We are leaving, and we're not going to stay. You got to understand that in America, the blacks here, our cousins and brothers over here, yes, we because of the way they behave, most of us we refer to them as Akata. Yorubas is the Akata of Nigeria. Every similarities you see in this Akata is what you see them doing. They are the ones that have children all over the place and don't even own up to the responsibility of taking their children. They run away from their own children because they don't want to take that responsibility. Aside from that, and I want you guys to understand something. The jealousy of the Yorubas towards Biafrans, towards the Igbos, we are all Igbos, didn't start today. It started way back in the days of Awolowo. Why did Awolowo come to the to Nigeria then to start a political party? It was because of he was trying to rival what Zeke was doing, even though Zeke was ignorant and chaotic in his way.
Chukwumeze, 30 seconds, please. Your time have expired a long time ago. So.
I very rich quickly. No,
Yeah, you will see,
anyway,
you will
okay, let
see,
me.
you will see, you will see. Do your submission later as well. So that
Yeah, so I just want to tell you that he's because of the jealousy and the envy of Zeke. That's why he came and started doing what it was. Even before the war, the high life music from the East was the one making wave all over Nigeria, all over Africa. You understand? They needed that war to cut through everything. It was after that war that the likes of Juju music and Fuji music of Yoruba started rising. And it was at that point they decided that we need to keep these people down. You can see it in every parastatal. Most of the things that are functioning in that zoo, we started it. At the end of the day, they kick us out, they take over it, and they just put us to the back seat. You can see the same with the movie industry, everything. So we cannot achieve our potential in a hostile environment like this. We got to get our own, and that's what we're doing. So I just want to thank you all for what you're doing. Continue, you understand? This media is important, and we are going to use it to change the whole narrative, write our history, and make the world understand that we are going to be telling our stories. Nobody will do that for us. Thank you so much. I'll hit my mic for now. Thanks.
Thank you, Chukwumaze, for that wonderful one, and thanks for understanding. Yeah, because it does your first submission has to be like 5 minutes, be given everyone else, and maybe second 3 minutes, and what have you, then 2 minutes to go in. Then it depends on how many hands is up and all that. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission, and we are going home. That is the only way we are going. Thank you so much, and you can hang around again, and you can make a submission furthermore. Amara Charity, for the fourth time again, unmute your mic and do your submission, please. 5 minutes.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. I am sorry for the network. It's just a network issue. So I'm sorry. Am I coming out
Go
loud?
ahead. You got 5 minutes.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. You people are doing wonderfully well. I really appreciate. Uh, honestly, I might not be contributing, but I always appreciate you people because I've not been feeling fine all this while. So but I'm just recovering. But you people, your energies give me my own strength. I really appreciate. Thank you, and you people should continue the good work. We are almost there. Okay. Your contributions are wonderful. I've listened. The brother that asked question about why Yorubas are very angry and this and that. You've heard all the wonderful contribution. What I wanted to chip in there is that they know actually that after when we left that they will be the next victim. So they have been, we are their strength. That's why if I see people regarding them as a learned people, I would just be laughing because instead of me to be a learned coward, let me be an illiterate, courageous illiterate. Because I, if there is nothing like you believe in yourself. If you believe in yourself, there is nothing you cannot do. Even there is an intelligence and there is wisdom. If you are talking about the learned people, you need to refer to our supreme leader, MNK. You talk about our prime minister. You see people that's the evidence of learned people. They are ever ready. They are courageous. They are not afraid. So that is the meaning of learned people. The other ones, they are just fooling themselves. And secondly, you should realize that they are using us for business because it is we that Lagos is this one, Lagos is that one. We are their energy. Like you do say, if their parents die, they will sell off their properties, use it and spray the money, enjoy the money. Finish, they will still come back and look for the one they will seize back from us. So that's how they have been feeding, and they are very very afraid because they know all the games. I was in a space last night with Ugochukwu or something, and the other people. You see, if you
Yeah,
go
I
to
was
their
in that.
program,
I was
you
in that
see,
space. That space was
yes.
crazy.
If you see, if you, I to an extent, I just left the space because it's not worth staying there for. If you see people lecturing them, they will just try to make sure that you didn't say anything. That's just the fact. So they are very very afraid. They know that we are their strength. If we left, yeah, they will be the next victim, and they know what will befall them. They know that these Fulani terrorists, they need mad people like us because they have pushed us to the wall and everybody now is mad. So, and that is their the people, the kind of people that they need. So nobody has a monopoly of violence or monopoly of madness. So that is, and laziness is also the reason. Then in that place, you will not only blame them because if you listen to the space, like my brother said, I was in the space. You see, hear someone like Ugo, somebody. He was there. If you see the rubbish he is vomiting, I went to his profile and his Udele, that is his mentor, his profile, this thing. I just keep calm because I know he's foolish. That is just it. So I didn't take it to heart. I just if you see what this idiot was vomiting, you will even doubt. He was saying that Ugochukwu shouldn't bear his name. That people that bear his name shouldn't be terrorists. They are proud calling us terrorists. This one they are just tolerating. And you should not bring Simon Ekpa this Simon Ekpa. So they are very very afraid of us. We are a threat to them. Your prosperity is a threat to them. That is even an example. If you have a lazy friend, just be careful because that your lazy friend, something that will happen to you may happen to you through that your lazy friend. Because if I have the energy, you have the energy, you are struggling, you're hustling for your money, I am hustling for my money. I will not have my time, I will not have the time to envy you or something. What I will do is to make sure I put more effort to that is we will keep impressing. I will see
Round
that you
up.
do this one. Okay. So that's just the summary of their own shenanigan. So, but and this one is they say that the best defense is an attack. All this your anger is because they know this is a last fight, and the last fight, everyone has to do all his best. That's you've done everything. Now you just want to shoot your last shot. If you die, you die. If you live, you live. That's what they are doing. They know that we've already escaped them. We have learnt their secrets. And there is a saying of Mandela that a freedom fighter should either be in a grave, either be in a prison or in an exile. And we at the stage we are now, our internal leader, the Ojukwu, is in a grave. Our supreme leader is in exile, is in a prison, and our prime minister now with the government is already in exile. So there is nothing anybody can do about it. It's already done, just waiting for just that is, and there is something very very important.
No, round up, round up.
The
You went
IP,
past your turn, please.
sorry,
You
yeah,
went past
yeah.
your turn, please.
Yes, thank you. This IPOB Nigeria, they failed to recognize that this sit at home that we did last now is they failed to give the credits to the government in exile and the prime minister, because they have already seen that there is nothing they can do about it, and that's why they went there to say they just validate let there be this sit at home so that they will come and take the glory.
Thank you,
So
thank
that's the
you,
only
thank you,
thing,
my brother.
and nobody's saying about it. Thank you very much. I
Thank
appreciate.
you, and thank you for understanding because there's a lot of fans and it took him
Yeah,
almost 2
yeah, yeah.
minutes or
I know.
so. Thank you so much, and
All right, thank
that
you.
was a wonderful contribution. You can still hang around, and then you get the mark.
All right,
We're not done yet.
it's
It's
okay.
11:40 p.m. here. Thank you so much.
It's all
Thank you
right.
so much for that.
Thank you. I
Otuamaya,
appreciate.
you started this military time. Oh, now it's going effectively. Everybody's on that time. Thank you.
I don't think.
I didn't hear
I
you,
don't
man.
think.
You
I
said
don't think
what?
in the more to one more accused. No, your military.
Udo?
Us not going to start three military of time in Sunday Bumbareba and the rest of them. What Mr. Snow in the Sabbath. No quite Bumbareba. Meanwhile, I think we should go into Shibweze before we go to our previous speakers. Shibweze David, you got your 5 minutes, please, if you're there. I'll meet your mic and greet Biafrans. Shibweze David.
Hello, Biafrans. Am I coming
Go
out here?
ahead, you got 5 minutes, please.
Yeah, ndewo mu Chineke. Well, I am here to, congratulate each and every one of us here in this space, and more especially the gallant men in the homeland. And, I keep on saying it. Um, for we Biafrans to at least yesterday, the result we get yesterday for the voting, we have about 30 million votes. It's a great result to me, but still, we still need to do more. You see, truly, as I always say, We are not here to congratulate anyone or to thank anybody because we have never got what we are looking for. Though we are heading there, but we never get it right. All at the same time, people that lives in diaspora, they have much thing to do because a lot of us, let me say, because I'm in diaspora, a lot of us are still doing the saboteur job. And the level that we are now, to be honest, I'm saying my mind. To be honest, saboteur, we don't need to give them a chance, both in homeland and outside. Our own saboteur, those that are ready to sell their brothers because of peanuts, we need to to be honest. These people, in fact, they are not reasoning like human beings. I don't know if they are eating from their anus. This saboteur, whenever anything happens to Biafra land, they will bring out their mouth like parrots. This saboteur, it is time to cut their mouth short. I can remember when, back then, when our mom, when we go to farm and, after farming, we sow the crops like all these tomato, pepper, all these things. Sometimes some fowl will come and, as soon as the crops try to ejaculate or whatever to grow up, the fowl will come and cut everything. Then what we would do is when we get the fowl, we cut either the down mouth or the up one so that it will not be able to cut the crops that we labored for. This is what we're supposed to be doing to this saboteur. A lot of people are discouraging people not to vote outside, those that are in diaspora. And please, I'm pleading to whom it may be concerned or who it may concern. Anybody in diaspora coming to Biafra land, in fact, you must show us your voter registration or your voting receipt, because I can't see the reason why people will be outside enjoying good health, enjoying electricity, enjoying good road, enjoying everything good that human being requires. When you tell them back home need to be okay, need to be fixed, they will turn the other way around, looking for money. The money they are making, they are using it to pay hospital bill in back home. They are using it for burial because of an accident. They are using it for just unnecessary things. Still, they keep their deaf ear. They don't want to wake up from their sleep.
You have 30 seconds.
And we're pushing it. Please, I'm pleading. Every Biafrans, stop blaming your governors. Those governors, they are not need to. Anything they do, we don't advertise them by whatever they do against us, we go against them. Because evil, they are not one of us. They are not part of us. They are there for their money. And if we do anything, whatever they do against us, we go against them. This is the era we are now. If you are one of the sabo, close to governor, close to politicians, parading with them, oh my God, I wish this thing that happens yesterday somewhere, and I want our people, those in back home, our gallant men have won very seriously.
Round up, your time is up, please. Round up.
Yeah. If you are there, or if after they finish their job, don't go there, because this janjaweed will come and arrest you and your name will be sorry. Don't go there. Video from far away. Don't tell them the location. Don't mention the location, because they cannot be in everywhere. Please, our people, we need to be wise. All these Yoruba people, we don't need to even talk about them. We need to do our own thing on our own way. We do it and get what we want and leave them to gossip because there must be gossip. This is all I have to say. I thank every Biafrans, everybody that made it possible to make sure that sit at home yesterday was in fact those the zoo, even the zoo media that don't want to mention anything about, in fact they don't know what to say yesterday, but I'm still waiting for them. They must mention Biafra, they must mention Biafra military, Biafra army, they must mention it, and not unknown government. All hail Biafra, all every gallant man, all hail our leader Mazi Nnamdi Okukano. I rest my case. Ndewo no Chineke.
Thank you very much, Ndewo, our brother, for that wonderful one. Despite he exceeded the time, but I see let you go because we're enjoying your submission as well. Thank you so much. And if you want to hang around, then you can make a second submission because this is our offense of Biafra First Love. You have not spoken your 5 minutes, please. It has to go around. They'll go to our previous speakers for one minute. Thank you so much for being here.
Good morning. Ndewonu Muchineke. Thank you for letting me speak. I just was listening to you. Thank you, G-Day Walker, for hosting. Thank you, co-host. Thank you. Please, before I go on, I wanted to ask a question for, I have a question for Mazi Onyekachiko. Can you hear me?
My lady, I'm here. I'm listening.
All right. Please pardon me. I just wanted to make some confirmation. The AK Orie Afor Nkwo, does it all fall on the same day in all the Biafra land?
My lady, yeah, and it maybe some people may be calling it, but what they call it may not sound like what is here, but it's the same thing. Yes, it's something in any Biafra land where they practice for market days, it's something, and it's something at all anywhere they practice for market days. Okay, it's something.
So like in
Just like
Okigwe, if you go ahead.
just like when you go to the state now, the state, they recognize former case days, and when they call it, you will see, it may not sound like, but it's the same thing, just tongue different, you know. That is why we say that we speak in different dialects.
Mba, ihe ọ na-ajụ gị bụ na ọwa ofu ụbọchị ka a na-azụ ahịa niile ahụ na Biafra land.
No,
I think
But
that's not her question. I understand her question. And
oh, so they do. So say like in my town,
yes,
Monday is
if today is a case,
okay.
if today is a case
All right.
in Anambra, it's the same case in Soko, if the where the principal former case is.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. All right.
Welcome.
Another question is coming up. I had two. So and then I wanted to touch up on the Yoruba invasion. Yeah, if you notice on the map that was just posted that we've been all spelled out on, because it didn't seem like any of us noticed those map. And I don't even know if international people understand that map either. But as you can see from the map, they have actually they say south is Igbo. The south is Igbo. The whole problem is Biafra. The bite of Biafra. The whole land is Biafra. But yet, you can see how they have managed to squeeze us in. You understand? And then even on the map, you can't even see Aba. People are talking about Aba is in southeast. So it's not even in southeast. It's not even on the map. And then you can see the Yoruba map squeezing us in already, which gives them the opportunity to now want to claim Lagos. You see how they squeezed us in. And then from the east, they were also squeezing us in. And they tried to pronounce those areas because those are areas that the Fulani have dominated, which is now they call it South South. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a very, very crafty, witchcraft that was performed on all of us, that we were spelled out, that we some people are still calling it Southeast. Maybe we were Southeast, maybe we were Southwest, but where are we really located? South. everybody there is South. None of us is Southeast. None of us is Southwest. And then I can understand how we can appreciate how the Yorubas have really infiltrated these Igbo people from a long time, because I understand also they came in because they had tribal wars. You understand? They had tribal wars in their place, and everybody always rushed to the bush. And this is how they come across us, and they keep infiltrating. And when the Portuguese and all these foreigners came, they were able to use them because they have a different language. And then if you can notice in their language, they have been able to combine their language into ours because of the migration that we started trading together, marrying together. If anybody can remember, the last time my PM was making a speech, he mentioned something about "Hane dem, nne de ha." Can you tell me what that means, please?
What it
Is
means
that
that
Igbo?
they are looking for me, I'm also looking for them. They are setting trap for him. He's also setting trap for them.
So that's Igbo language.
Yes.
Okay. In Yoruba, he says one demi, one demo, the same meaning.
One checking. Just
One
repeat it.
demi,
One checking.
one demi,
One
one
day.
demo,
One day. Okay.
one
Yeah,
demi,
you're right.
one demo. You see what I'm
Yeah.
And so many other words like that. Because if you live among the Yorubas very, very well, you will understand, you will be speaking some Igbo language that you'll be wondering, is this not Igbo? And these are
My
the
sister,
people
look
who
at it. Let me tell you, please,
Uh,
okay?
please round up here. You've
All these
exceeded your
people,
time,
they met us
please.
in that space.
okay.
They met us in
All
that
right.
space, okay, before any of them. So, and what happened is that when these people conquer them very easily, they use them because our people prove difficult for them to penetrate. So they use the people already conquered. They use them, promise them to be a higher slave. You know, that is
Exactly.
how they use them to penetrate. Thank you.
Yeah. I submit. Thank you, Judy. I just wanted to make that little point. Thank
Thank
you.
you so much, Biafra First Love, and thanks for understanding. Because of the timing of your thing, you see there's a lot of fans up. And because you haven't spoken, you have to have your 5 minutes. That's how we started. Everyone has to have the same thing. We don't try to be better to other people and what have you. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for asking that question. And good number, thank you for putting it straight, because our people need to understand the differences between all these. They are the same thing. Eke, Orie, Afor, Nkwo. The same day it's in Nkwo is in Anambra, old Anambra state, or the Megu, the new state. The same day, the same thing is in the other side. So it does not change anything. The same thing, and I all just for 4 days of a thing. Thank you so much, our sister Stella.
Can't hear anybody again.
We can hear you, Stella. Hello, Stella, can you hear us?
She's on listening section. You gotta bring her to the mic.
No, she's on mic here, except she's went on listening session. Okay, in place of that, Chukwumeze, take 2 minutes.
Sister Stella, sorry, Sister Stella, go back and come in if you can't hear us. Can you hear us now?
I can hear you, Claudine.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Who
you
you
was
can.
can hear
speaking
me.
before I couldn't hear?
So can you hear me, Stella?
I can hear you. Who was speaking before I couldn't
Can you
hear?
hear Jide Walker? Can you hear Jide Walker?
No, I can't. No.
Okay,
Okay, I go out.
yeah, go out and come back. He's the
Go out
host.
and
Yeah.
come back then. Go out and come back. Chukwumeze, just take 2 minutes in place of that.
Okay. I just want to say concerning I'll just keep my mind. Okay, let me go this way. So concerning the our women, I want to appreciate all of you. You understand? I want to thank you all so much, because it seems like that hammer you people are using to hit Uchechi the Delilah on her head is finally resetting our brains. You understand? So because yesterday I was on space, I was on everywhere, nothing was happening. It's like everybody went into like memorial mode. So I wanted to listen to something that's speaking against the zoo. So I end up bumping into my ego, and he was saying he went to London to attend the IPOB Memorial Day. and he was talking about IPOB leadership. So I was like, which IPOB leadership is he referring to? But anyway, that's by the case. And Uchechi was there speaking. And I was so amazed how she was calling out British government, Nigerian government, calling them out. Britain is standing on the fence. I said, it's like the hammer our ladies is hitting on this betrayer's head. He's finally reformatting our brain. So I just want to appreciate you, our ladies. You understand? Anybody that come for Biafra, come against Biafra, come against our supreme leader, against our prime minister, we should give it to them back to back. And that's by the way. So I want to say something concerning our Eke Orie Afor and Nkwo market days. In as much I know, as our prime minister says that we are now in the civilized world, we still maintain this Gregorian calendar, whatever they call it. I feel like when Biafra come, we should go back to our own ways of naming our days, because this is very important. When you listen to the names of all these every days of the week, Mondays, Sundays, it is still slavery. You're worshiping those people's gods, and we're not going to do that. Biafra is going to be everything but truth, honesty, and justice. We're going to make sure we change everything and go back to who we are.
Time out.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I cannot be worshiping. I cannot be saying Monday or Sunday why I'm referring to one gods to one of the European gods, giving them honors. I don't want to do that. We need to change everything and go back to how we are, so that we can be tapping into all those potentials our ancestors have for us through Chuko Kabyama. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good number. Just take 1 minute before we go to our new speaker, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my people. Without wasting time, Operation duly observed. You see, my people, every Biafra must be mentally tough, extraordinary mental toughness. Don't look pace. The most important is that nobody in that space have iota right to tell us what to do. We welcome them. We have been in that space thousands of years, if not million, before any other person. That is what you need to understand. Don't allow person. If you remember when gentleman was talking with the Kule, he mentioned there. He said they know that we are the oldest in that space. He recognized that. So, and I want us to understand that if you want to know that our ancestors did not recognize all this money, this thing, if you want to go and do Afor is not bad. Go and consult CS. I'm telling you, if you call English name, you don't have any surname. Your surname is the English and your name English. You can't see anything. And if you don't operate on based on 4 market days, they can't see anything. To tell you that that 4 market days is what is embedded in that soil. Okay, so it's very important. So that's why I said my name is Nkwo. I was born in Nkwo Day, and I love the woman that call it Nkwo mom. So if you don't call me Onyeka, call me Nkwo. I love it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Good number for that. You always put it right there for everyone to. Stella, can you hear me now?
Call him Okoronkwo.
Stella, can you hear me now?
That is how my mother called me. My mother used to call me Okonkwo, some say Okonkwo, some say Nwankwo. But my mother called me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Like
Okay, so good
Stella now,
afternoon.
is she Mbakwa?
Like me. Good afternoon, everyone. Claudine, I salute you. David, I salute you. Amara. Can we salute today?
You got 5 minutes, yo.
So I salute everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
I can't hear anybody speaking.
Appreciate but I can hear you speak.
We can hear her. We can hear her.
Go ahead, Stella.
People, I can hear you. So I want to just appreciate everyone. Eke Orie for Nkwo is our market day. So if you have it in your own town, then you are Igbo. Shikina. If you're also answering Nkechi, forget when you put your Ajia Nkechi and Ajia Ngozi. You understand? You are Igbo. You're Igbo. So just know when you have gotten married to Fulani, and so when Biafra comes, you have to carry your bag and follow them. If not so, renounce. Renounce that cult. It's not a religion at all. They chop off heads, you understand? So that's by the way. So and today, people remember is we're still sitting at home because I had what one of our brothers said. We're still sitting at home. It's a 3 day sit at home. Today is 31st, so it's a sit at home. And yesterday, last time Musa was speaking from both sides of his mouth that they're now changing strategy. You guys remember? You remember they're now changing strategy, that they're entering guerrilla warfare. Since when they're in the air, they can't see very well. Now they have to remove all the machine. Listen, Takia going on. We now have to remove all the machines, and then be able to go inside the forest. Because it's their land, it's Biafran people land and their area, so they know their whereabouts. It's only them, Musa, that don't know the where. I told you guys, Musa is saying Takia. He's a big liar. Immediately, Musa started again with his Tucano Tuke jet fighter again. I told you guys, whenever that guy say anything, take the opposite. He doesn't know how to say the truth. He will try to say, but he will end up lying. You understand? So he wanted to see if he can disarm, make us to be more relaxed. After all, Musa said they are going to drop the whole machine. He all lies. Yesterday, he started bombing our bike, moving with Tuke jet fighter again. So Musa, you're a liar and your lies are no more sticking. My people, identify your enemies always. Yesterday, I had somebody saying on ground, what did this military do to these people now? That guy there means he doesn't. That guy saying that thing means he doesn't understand what's going on. Lady, we are watching a second Nigeria war, civil war. That's what's going on. It's a second Biafra and Nigeria civil war. That is what is going on. But this time, Nigeria government is doing it with style so that there are so much citizens who know they are at war. But they are at war and they are fighting Biafrans. That's why they are importing fighters from Niger, Chad, Mali, so many places to go and fight in Biafra land. That's why they are the first batch of Tucano jet fighters. We bought another one. And guys, remember, the go is still coming in. Because all the new ammunition Musa is buying. And where do you think it is? Biafra land, ladies and gentlemen, war is going on in Nigeria and they have refused to. This is why we're all prepared. So I want to appreciate that in homeland that are sitting at home. Remember, today also is sit at home. And so when another information I want to pass out is Biafrans in homeland, even everywhere in Nigeria and in homeland, Biafra land. When you see Nigeria army, Nigeria police being attacked, don't stay there. Run, because they will come back to fight. They will come back to fight. They will return match. And whenever they come, any person they see on the road, they kill. That was how they started entering from house to house yesterday. Was, hey, these people are wicked. Have you ever seen soldiers with machete instead of gun? They were using machete on our brothers and sisters. So one, I saw how they butchered the leg and butchered the leg. The what do you call the main leg, the upper part of the leg now. The whole bone
The
there just
torso.
pierced out like, yeah, the
The
torso.
torso.
Thank you. The torso bone just pierced out like that. Please, whenever you see armed forces being attacked in their so-called checkpoints or barracks, people around they should run, change position. We don't even care about your videoing. Because when you finish videoing, yesterday somebody was telling somebody, don't show your face, so don't show your face. These people don't know what they are up against. So please, go away from that vicinity. Go away from that town until everything subsides. Please. That was how they entered from house to house. I started chopping you guys off and neck and everywhere. These guys are wicked. They are heartless. So be warned now. And I want you this afternoon to always identify your enemy. Your enemy are, Biafran enemies are Nigeria soldier. Nigeria police, Nigeria politicians, Nigeria customs, Nigeria navy, old Eastern governors. You see Soludo, you see Peter Mba, you see all of them, Hope Uzodinjo. They're all your enemies. All those state security, whatever they establish, they are all your enemies. So be warned now and go away from the scene. Biafrans, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the opportunity. Bye.
Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. You right said everything that you said. It's right because our people have come to realize that their enemy, and which are all, is, a long time ago, Uncle Number say one something. It looked like it's controversial or so, but he said that we have to start. It's time we have to start teaching our children our enemy and they are fallen. He said that thing, and it looked like if it's like someone was trying to say, no, we shouldn't do that. That is true. That is
Any
true.
parent that not teaching their is the worst enemy of their parents. Their children. I'm telling you the
Exactly.
truth.
Because if you look at it, them themselves, they are teaching from babies. They are teaching them whom their enemy is. Now that is a Biafra. I have one enemy how to start with. It's hard time we do this. It looks like it's a controversial something, but anything you make you survive, well, you have to do it. You have to do it because there's no second option. Thank you so much, guys. If the last speaker,
you appreciate it. Anything I say may hurt you, but later you appreciate it because I don't just speak. The truth, the enemy now.
Thank you, Nkwo, the number. And after Chukum, Emmanuel Okudele, and then I'll start having last submissions because I don't think I'm going to finish by 2 a.m. today. Like I am Funtim now. Chukuma, Emmanuel Okudele, if you did, have your 5 minutes, please.
Thank you. I won't amaga ekene because oge adịrọ no time to waste. Mana a ga-ekene ndị minista. I humbly greet the minister in the house. My submission is 3. In some certain place in Yoruba land, there are 4 market days. I don't know why it happened like that. I swear there are 4 market days. One of these I will tell you, I will come online to state those villages where they have 4 market days as Igbos too. Second is every young Biafra should understand that we are in a war. Even no matter about you don't know how to shoot, you don't know how to carry. We may need a reserve soldiers. So you must train yourself to be a soldier before you will be called. Where the incident of yesterday took place, I look at the video they posted and I see that most of people that get arrested are females. Let every male around that place, let them disappear. Because we know the way Nigerian military operates in Nigeria. We know they will come. They will come. We know they will come back. So anybody that stays around that place is taking the highest risk of all time. Because when they come, they will kill, they will take away, and people will not return back home. It's the fact, this is the way they operate in Nigeria. Everybody have a family out that you can go. You can live like maybe 30, 40 miles from that place. You go to your relative, you stay there until everything go down. First is, even though they want to have a confrontation with the BLA, you may be a victim because so let people leave that area. These people, they are taken away now. Some people will not come back. I've almost been a victim of this issue in Nigeria. Where there was a fight, I'm almost to go to the house. Somebody called me back. In 10 minutes, that the same compound that's supposed to be at that minute, they enter the compound and they kill 3 people. I'm just a victim of this situation. So what are you doing there? When things of this situation happen, you leave those areas. This is my submission. Thank you.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry for that. Thank you very much for that submission. Because I was trying to do something before you finish. Uh, I will be, guys. Like I said, I'll be taking a final submission from anyone that comes in. Any new person that comes in will not be having the 5 minutes because of I'm just trying to round up because that is can't be able to hold it that much any longer. Thank you so much for that. And I will be going. I will start run from the. What am I going to do? First of all, let me just welcome acknowledge the presence of Emeka Orago. My brother, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here and what you guys are doing for our government and that of our people. Thank you so much. Wanyama, if you're there, please have your 1 minute for your closing remark. Thank you.
David Nana is giving thumbs down. What happened?
I will look after that. I will look after that. Wanyama, if you're there, 1 minute, please.
Okay. I want to thank you again, my brother, for another visit. My closing remark goes to the Biafran people. Our leader Mazin Nandekano had said it.
I know you don't want me
We
to
are not
finish.
going
That's
to.
the only thing that you want to say.
Yeah, so we never finish our gossip now. Where did the wrong go?
Oh, and
Bonye Diweke told her
sorry.
what to do. Wanyama, go ahead, please.
So, our leader Mazin Nandekano has said it that our dragon flag has been raised. It will not go down until we enter the land of Biafra as a sovereign state. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. I want to beg my Biafran people. At this stage we are now, the PM needs funds. He needs funds because he has said it. If they carry AK-47, we will carry AK-54. Anyone that they carry, we carry the higher of it, because that is the only language they can hear. He has told them, said, go and meet Finland. Let Finland mediate. But they are there shouting, 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 shouting. They never begin the holler. This time around, Biafra will be actualized. Our leader, Mazen Nantkanu, said it, that there's nothing anybody can do. Biafra is a mandate from God, and it must come to pass. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our sister Wanyama, for that quick one and your closing remark. Thank you so much for that. And Amara Charity, if you're there, 1 minute, please, for your closing remarks. Thank you. Amara Charity, 1 minute, please.
I've been a
There's background noise,
bit
please. We can't hear you. There's background noise, please. If you can change your location also. Chukwuma Emmanuel Okudile, 1 minute, please, for your closing remark.
My closing remark would be, let's be vigilant. We are in a war, and there's no retreat, no surrender. We are in together. Together we are in, together we shall achieve our Biafra. Biafra is our home, Biafra is our hope, Biafra is the liberation of all Africa. Africa must understand that being the path of Biafra is you are find a peace to your own region, to your own catastrophe in your various country where you hope to have liberation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chukuma Emmanuel, for that a quick one. And Biafra is our home, and Biafra is our last hope. And we have to achieve that regardless of what the enemy thinks. Biafra first love, your 1 minute closing remark, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for letting me. Oh, yes, I want to congratulate our Biafran people. I want to congratulate our PM. I want to congratulate the Bridgie and all of us about how this voting is going. We thank Chukwu Kikiabiama for superseding our want. We wanted 20 million and we got 30, and we still have a long way to go. And I know that we are going home. Thank you, everyone, and I honor you all. I honor all the people that are making this whole liberation. I honor you. Thank you much. You have given so much to us. We're no longer in pain. We're transiting to joy. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, and you too. Thank you
You're
so much, Biafra first love, for that. Thank you so much. Chukwumeze, your 1 minute, please, closing remark. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you so much again. Yeah, this is how we're gonna continue until we get to Biafra. Biafrans, now it's time to rise up to the call. Support the government, donate, vote. When there's an order to sit at home, sit at home. And I want to address those ignoramus hosting space and talking about this, about that. I was in that space earlier today. I want to tell you all are just one person. You only have one vote. That's if I thought you will vote. Nothing that you will do or say will stop Biafra. You are just one person. Over 30 million has voted. Most of them voted. About 85% or to 90 or even 95% voted in favor of Biafra. So you can rant all you want to rant. Nothing will stop us from getting this freedom. And for those of you who are saying, for us to move on, let's forgive. Listen, we are not going to forgive. The only forgiveness we are taking is number one, you apologize to us and admit that you have done evil against Biafrans and you pay repatriations. From Fulani to Yorubas to every of them in that zoo, they will pay repatriation, including Britain, including America, including Europe. You all will pay repatriation. We are not going to forgive. You understand? That Ben Goodman heart is over. That yeah, have a good heart because your God created is over. You will pay for your sins, and that's the only way you will learn. So that in the future, your unborn generation will not make such mistakes again. Thank you so much. Media team, continue. We are the major backbone of this government. We're going to change the narrative. We're going to tell our stories, and we're going to set the truth right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chukwumeze, for that. And they will continue to pay because all the problems that they caused in Biafra territories, including the share that took off and ran away, we'll go and drag them out, and then they will have to come and clean the land that they polluted for all these years with the Islamic State of Nigeria. They will all pay and continue to pay. Thank you so much for that. Jack Obiora, I'm
Go
okay. Come
before.
on,
Thank you
Israel.
very much, my
Thanks for
brother.
that. Come on, Israel. 1 minute.
All right. Thank you so much, JD Walker, for your doggedness and always coming out to preach good news. Biafrans, we just started. We haven't finished the job. We still have other things to do. The voting for the first phase ended yesterday, and the second phase is starting tomorrow. Please start gathering the names, start mobilizing people. We are all rejoicing for 30 million. This is the effort of some people. And if you are here and you have not done anything yet to support this voting, give yourself a target. If all of us will do 1,000, it will go a long way. So let's mobilizing from now to start again tomorrow until we
Okay.
not move by 5 minutes ahead, and we know that is going to get tougher. So all this news you're hearing at the moment, you're going to hear more. You have to also get tough and then use something to block some of your ears so that you don't hear what you don't want to hear, because nothing will stop us from getting to our destination. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, Kama Israel. Thank you so much for being there and for that wonderful closing remark. Nkwo the number, 1 minute, please. Okay, it's like Nkwo the number is not there. David Nana BWOC, 1 minute, please.
Thank you so much, JD. Fellow Biafrans, we have to continue what we are doing. Our destination is very close. The enemy will try, but we are not going to give up. Let's do this. It's time to get our freedom once and for the rest of our life. Thank you so much, Ayed.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. And David Nana, you can take it off from here when I finish, because I want tomorrow not to I am and I'm a board on Saturdays, but because of Nkwo when him enjoy, so I am enjoy she machine cherry queen only by normally I finish like 2 a.m. or something, but yeah, the 5 was still enough in our, I mean. So that's it. That's the reason.
Udo, watching it.
Good number. Good number. 1 minute, please.
Yes, yes. I am outside, but I have to pass this message to all the indigenous people, Yoruba and Middle Belt, any other people who fail to learn from the past, that at this point in time, despite everything that has been on, yet this person still have the temerity to fight Biafra. My promise to them is that they will not go scot-free. Better mind your business. You don't have the right to tell us what to do. We have been there before you. We have accommodated you. So, but if you deem it right to continue obstructing us, I'm telling you, you will never go scot-free. You will suffer it. Your children will suffer it. That's my message to them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Good number. Thank you for that information. Clara Deans, our co-host, your final submission, and thank you for being here today. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Jide Walker. Thank you for hosting us today. We are all doing an excellent job. The media team, you are awesome. Thank you very much. What binds us together is this similarity of 4 market days. There's so many things that unite us together. Our mother's time, 2 rappers, various things. Our culture and tradition is similar and is the same thing. So there's a lot we've talked about today. We talked about that. We talked about our 30 million votes and still counting. We've how tremendously the people in the homeland has been performing in their voting rights, and they are doing it in a respectable, legitimate way that is expected of a country, an emerging country that is running its affairs transparently, not a bag of rice, bag of sugar or wrapper that is being given on the side for the votes. These are Biafrans coming out, willing, voting for survival, voting for their right, voting for their exit from the zoological republic of animal kingdom that is criminally binded together. And we are fed up. We do not want to be part of this criminal gang anymore. The country is being ruled by criminals, and the whole cabinet of all of them are all criminals, and all they perform is criminality. Like every one of them in their media today, condemning this and condemning this. We, the Biafrans, condemn any of your criminality. The killing in Nkwo, the killing in Enugu High School, the killing in Okwama, the many killings you've been doing, the 30 Ammon tanks you took down to old Imo State in Olu precisely, and all the killings you've been doing, the keeping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and kidnapping him, tortured him. All the human rights were thrown out of the and still holding him to today. When you've allowed Boko Haram to be marooving everywhere, and the Boko Haram leader, Meiti Allah, has been, they've removed terrorism from his charges. Sunday is out there. What's his name? Orie is been discharged of any allegation or anything, and compensation to be paid to him. And when you do all of that, we say no. We don't want to be part of you anymore. We condemn all of that. So when you go in your gutter media condemning everything you are doing, we condemn all of those as well. This is just the beginning. For those of our people that you've taken in Aba, we've sent you a strong message and we mean it. Our Prime Minister is talk and do. You know what's going to happen to you. You know exactly what's going to happen to you. No amount of ammunition you are collecting from all guns, from or whatever sophisticated ammunition you are collecting, all the fighter jets you are buying, it will not stop Biafra from coming, because we are determined people. We want to be alive. We want to live a life of dignity, not a life of just being part of the numbers. This has to stop. And that is why we are saying our story. And none of you can stop us. Thank you, everybody, for coming today. That's the position Biafra at the moment. So we are happy. Condemn, call us all sorts of names. It will not stop us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our one and only Clara Dames, for that wonderful closing remark of yours. And they know it. They know it. And the truth is out already. That's why Islamic State of Nigeria, terrorists, Fulani jihadis are running from pillar to post. It will not save them. They can go and change their flag and change the name of the whole of their street in the northern zoo to Igbo or Biafran names. It will not still save them. They have changed their Naira the other time. It did not save them. They changed their national anthem. They will soon change everything about, change their name as well. It will not still save them, because 2nd of December is sacrosanct. Thank you so much, Claudia James, for that. Our minister, Otunwamwanya, Meshizera space, my brother.
Chineke ndewo. Ụmụ Chineke, I greet all of you once again. And let me do this quickly. To the Biafrans, all Biafrans that are listening, if you know that you are not ready for this battle, step aside. Let those that are ready lead and follow them. Stay by the side and watch. And to the enemies of Biafra, you are fighting a lost war. Me, single-handedly, I tell you, in this thing concerning our freedom, I know who I am. From beginning, I play football, and all the places I played, I went to football academy. I remain number one. Every place I played, number one. I play both legs. I am the key player of all the places I played. I know how serious I am when it comes to achieving something. And now that I know that this is what will keep me and my generation, I tell you, I don't have heart again. I am going to fight to the last drop of my blood. And I am going to follow our PM to make sure that the zoo does not exist with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That name zoo will be removed. My children right now, they don't know what is Nigeria. 3 of my children, they don't know what is Nigeria. I will never mention Nigeria to their hearing. What they hear every day is Biafra. And that is the way I'm going. That is where I expect that Biafra should go. because Zizu has killed us, dealt with us, and we sat and watched, not any longer. And we are putting a stop to it. Anytime I hear Nigeria, oh my God, you don't know how I feel. It boils me so much. And if it's a human being, I will go and stab you once and finish it. So this fight, we are ready. Like I said, those that are not ready, step aside. We are leading, and we are taking you to the right place. They will not
Thank you so much, our co-host, Otunwamwaya, our minister, for always being there for our people. I thank you so much for accepting the co-host. I thank our second co-host, Clara Dims, for accepting the co-host and being here since morning. You wake up and you're still here with our people. Thank you so much for the wonderful things that you guys are doing for our people. David Nana of BWOC, Amara Charity, Jacobiora, Chukwumeze, Biafra Fresh Love, Nwanyoma Toshi, Emeka Oragu, Christopher Okenwa wa CBI, Queen B, Frank Emmanuel, Biafra Fresh Energy Tech, Shimon, Shimoko, Ata Ejike, Mr. Snow, our minister, Tina Ezebinoya, Wadiegu, Ochoko Chinedum, Cyprian Ugochukwu, Simon Epa, Ikukuchentu Brace, Mary Tekam, Iwunnen, there's a lot of people here. Ibabushi, our own, there's a lot of people here. Nonso, as usual, Inanala. Inezo na mbada. Ordinary Biafra son. Eze Hill, Eze. There's a lot of people here. Please, if I don't mention your name, because I'm running out of my set time. Thank you guys so much. The only thing I have to leave with you guys tonight is this. There's this news that I'm going through here. It says residents flee as ISWAP terrorists issued ultimatum. And it says here on the news, it says course of residents at Kukowa. There was a time our leader, Martin Nanikano, talked about this. It was one of those ones that he warned them. The more you go to Olo to kill our people, you will come back and your village have been ravaged by the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria, and this is exactly what is happening. Scores of residents of Kukuwa local government area have fled their homes following an ultimatum issued by ISWAP terrorists to leave their homes or face death. And 35 have been killed already, more than 25 injured, and 30 still missing. When they say missing, it means it's presumed they are dead. And by the way, in Islamic State of Nigeria, if they tell you that 30 was killed, times it by 6. This is just normal. Why is this not happening in Biafra territory? Because of our government. This government cares for the need. Your life and property is the number one priority of this government. And it's evidently clear what we're doing. You can see the work of the government. You can feel it. Even the blind can feel it. This is just true. It's not propaganda. You as a human, you have to do anything and everything possible, just like our minister said, to make sure that you support this government. We don't have any other government than this. This is where you get your succor. Our government is our government, and we no go agree for anyone. We have to pay attention to anything that they say, anything they put out there, obey it. It does not matter. Because of the activities of them, we don't have this IDP. Forget about what is going on in Okoma and what have you. This is just propaganda. You all know it. The military is trending Bransom and hell in Abia State because half of the terrorists was decimated. Do you know how many that those people decimated as well? Do you know how many Biafrans that they killed and harvest their organ and what have you? And now they are threatening. They will try to carry off. The only thing that they can do, like usual, they will go, although the government have warned them, they will go and kidnap innocent people on the street and then use their counterpart, the IPOB, DOS Nigeria Limited, and put some little arms and say, this is the people that did it. This is what they are going to do. This is not the first time they have done this. It's not going to be the last. But at the end of the day, they are not going to succeed. Can you imagine, just like one of my early submissions during the start of this program, somebody called Bruce Merrock, I keep saying this man is not a Biafran, but he set himself alive in the present, in the front office of the United Nations donkey years ago, because he was processing the killings and the genocide taking place in Biafra land during the 70 genocide. He is not an Igbo man. He is not a Kalabari. He is not anywhere near our territory. But this man did this self-lectured. Do you even understand what someone to go as far as, not that they held themselves, not as far as taking their lives, because their country, his own country, and the world failed to heed the advice that they have to go and help Biafrans. But today, here we are. After the whole thing, what happens? We are where we are today because of the activities of the ongoing work by our government. That's why we are. And someone will tell someone to go and do the needful and support your government. You will not. But someone that you didn't even know fight on behalf of you. What a shame. What a shame. Think about this. This thing that the government is doing is for your own interest and that of your children and unborn children. You need to support them, no matter what. Don't look at the face of who is in charge of it, which is the Prime Minister. If you don't like him for whatever your reason is, it does not matter. Support your own freedom. And by the way, you have a price to pay if you refuse to do that. I thank you all for being here tonight, and I do appreciate you for being here. I'm sorry I couldn't be able to finish up because of I've got a lot of things I need to do in the morning, like I said before. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much, and I love you guys. And I'll see you next time next week. Thank you, and good night from here. Or good morning. Bye.